What's up, everybody, and welcome to the stream. It's Hardshell coming to you live at the top of the hour, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, per the usual. And God, are we on a gloriously well-timed evening? Look at it. I can see it. 2100 right there. Because I work off the 24-hour time. Why? Because the military changed me, and I can't not operate on the 24-hour. Okay. What's up, vet? Welcome in, fella. Hope you had a great weekend. Talos, what's up, dude? Welcome and hello indeed. AC is, I don't know if y'all saw on Discord, but the AC is back. It is working again. It got a little toasty. It was about, it's about 85 inside. It got a little warm upstairs anyway. We kind of, me and my mom just stuck to our downstairs area where we had just had fans on and it stayed cool. So it was probably about 75, 76. I think it's just because there's like tile and stuff. It kind of helped keep it cool, but whoo, lordy lord, God, it was not comfortable. I even went out and bought a AC like window unit, and I went down to the admin office and let them know. I was like, hey, yeah, I think it's a AC thing. Lady Gweebs, what's up, buddy? I saw you pop in right as I was walking away to go get dinner. I saw you sat down next to Gweevy. So how are you doing, you beautiful lady? I spent the last half hour moisturizing my ear, and it feels damn good. I am so glad. This pleases me that you're happy and that your ears are at optimal moisturization. I keep them moist. Cheers, a martini glass. For me, oh my God. So I got to take my mom for a motorcycle ride today. We went, so there is a dairy, and they make like their own cheese, and they have like a bunch of different stuff. It's a big dairy farm, and man, they just have really good food. It's like if you could get like Chick-fil-A vibes, like people who like know what they're doing, are competent and actually like happy. Like it's just, I don't know, it's just nice there. Like it's efficient. You get your food timely. Like it's great. But anyway, so I took her up there, and then we went down to a lake down to the south. Overall, it was about 75 miles, but it was just a really nice day to go for a ride, and it was a little bit overcast, nice wind. It was good. Setting up a ballroom? What? Organizer and hostess of events. Hey, that's I mean, anything, put a little bit more bread up on the table, you know what I'm saying? Garlic bread, personally, that's what I would, I want more garlic bread on my table. But that's awesome, man. I mean, I'm sure you got roped into doing a little bit of the grunt work, but I mean, the things we do for love, am I right? Am I right? The internet makes my brain hurt sometimes. I love Arby's Jamocha shake. I found copycat recipes that say to use vanilla ice cream and chocolate syrup. Why not use chocolate ice cream? Oh, yeah, well, I don't know. That's a fair question. I mean, you're asking the right questions. Like, cut out the middleman, It's like, it sounds like a chocolate shake with more steps. Thanks. That's why I'm there. Yeah, or here, yeah. Yeah, so Friday, we had a going away party for my friend, and it went really well. Had a great time, and then then Sunday we got to move him. It, uh, man, you want to talk about some grunt work? Dear God, he has this thing called a pig. I don't know why they call it that. It's like this I don't even know what it is. It's like this 6 foot long, thick, and I mean heavy piece of wood. Like it is. I felt like I was moving like a center, like stabilization beam for like a house or something. Like you know what I'm talking about. Like they're just like they're oh I mean I like we had to carry it like downstairs and upstairs. Oh my God. Like by the time like we let that sit, I was like, all right, I think I'm spent here. Um, sesame, 2 ingredients: chocolate ice cream and coffee. Bam, done. Blend as necessary. That is, yeah. You're doing this tomorrow. Hey, there you go. I mean, that's like on Elf when he's like syrup and coffee. Why didn't I think of that? uh, but yeah, I found out my new 104-year-old Pew only shoots upside down with the missing part. I didn't I didn't use live rounds for safety, and two, I don't have any 32 ACP. Yeah, holy crap! It only shoots upside down. That's really weird. Moving is hard. It can be. It can be, especially if you're like up on sec. I don't know if you're living above the first floor, it is just compounded. It is just worse. Like I if I have to move somewhere next, I would be so scared to get anything like 2 or 3 stories up without an elevator because I just have items that are just not meant for lifting up stairs. So I'm like my workbench. I have a tool bench with like a flat top and like the hooks and the back wall. Even emptying the drawers, it's just not something you haul up steps without getting a hernia anyway. So, well, we'll stick away. We'll stay away from that. But what was everybody's weekend like? Anybody go out and do anything? Anything interesting? Says to do it in a blender. Let me know how you did it and how it turns out. Yeah, I put in the Discord. Y'all know we do food recommendations around here. Around here. And it's if you guys see Spaz Shell hop in, give him happy birthday wishes. He just turned 26 today. So, yeah. Birthdays. Woo! Happy birthday, Spaz. If you're out there, I don't know if you are. I'm going to give you a shout out. And it probably won't do anything, but that's okay by me. Actually, I'm not going to do that because it's going to be weird. But there, I put it out there. If he sees it, he sees it. Some of your helicopter posts, how neat. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was super cool. Got to take her around and show her like more down towards Cincinnati area. Just flew around, and then today was more of like we just kind of rode out in the country. It's really beautiful out here in Ohio. Like the farmland is just incredible, and the corn is at like full growth right now. So all the fields are just like this really kind of lime green. It's really pretty, just with like when the sun's showing through it. Gravity replaces the sear trip. Okay. I mean, you know probably better than I do, so I'll trust you, Viking. Uh, Also found possibly the only picture of both my parents in the same photo. Really, dude, that's excellent. I was actually having a conversation about that with my mom today. I said, it's. I was like, here in America, and I guess Canada and Mexico could apply, but like here in America, because we have such a melting pot of culture and people, like if, if you were to ask like somebody like their background, they're gonna give you probably 6 or 7 or 8 things that are a part of them. You know, like I'm Moroccan, English, Scots Irish, German, and Native American. Like there's just this menagerie, but it's so often that I come across people, including myself, where it's like I don't really know past like my great grandmother really much that goes on, like what is our story, where did it come from? And I've told you guys the story of like the absolute bomb of information my great grandmother told my grandfather, like, oh yeah, by the way, I've harbored this secret your entire life, your father's not your father. And he's like, Nani? So it's like and I was to finish that point, but um when you get pictures, it really helps fill um that timeline void, because you need that, I think it's necessary for people to know where they come from, and it just, whether it's painful or not, it gives you a sense of foundation, like you have some ground to stand on because you know where you came from and you know where you're going. But what's up, Ryan? Welcome in, and World, I see you there, dude. What's going on, homie? What's up? I threw together dinner tonight that turned out really good. What did you make? You can't say it without writing what you made. Can't find good Mexican food in the South. They just don't do Mexican food like they do in California. It's just different. Tex-Mex and Cali-Mex are just... Cali-Mex is zesty as hell. Tex-Mex is spicy and like kind of earthy to me, and I love both. And then Ohio is just... you got to find somewhere. You got to find your place that fits that bill for you. I had a dumb $180 purchase of 100. Oh yeah. Yeah, you posted it. It looks cool though. It looks neat. Lady Gueve shall be the lab rat. Yeah. Oh man, we're in the South. They're good Mexican. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I have to say the like Tex-Mex is really good, but I mean I guess I don't really look for like Mexican food when I don't know. I was in South Carolina, had some good Mexican food. I don't know. I think you just have to find that place, you know what I'm saying? Like when you walk in and there's not a whole lot of English going around, that's the place you need to be at. That right there is the place. Like there's one in Vegas area called Tacos El Gordo, Fat Taco. And yeah, there's not a lot of white people in there. So when you go there and you white, you gonna feel it. And that's how you know you're in the right place. Yeah. Oh man. Oh god, it's so good. Tacos El Gordo. There's like 3 locations, north, mid, and I think on the south strip. So choose your poison. Oh my god, so good. And they're based out of San Diego, so if you find yourself in San Diego, find you some Tacos El Gordo. But how's it going, Ryan? Oh, Ryan, went for a motorcycle ride. Took my mom. So, it was some good weather. I thought of you. Hope you had some good weather to go riding this weekend as well. If you get to the border, for example, Texas, it'll get better, but in general, in more of a tourist version of Mexico. That's true. You can get more like touristy kind. Like, to be fair, I did not like Mexican food up until I was about 19. I was an intern at a camp, and we were starving, and it was like we'd always have like Mexican food on Tuesdays and Fridays, I think, or Thursdays. And I was just a starving intern, and so like I just started eating it, and I realized, oh, like this is really good. So I was that kid who got chicken strips. I was that boring kid. So don't be a boring kid like I was. Just a full authentic Mexican, which I love. Oh, I know, right? Loving hands, made, oof, glory. Looks better, just different part of Mexico, not Baja style. Yeah, Baja style is actually a lot more fish-based, for sure. Like shrimp and stuff like that. Pez. Looks better in pictures. In real life, it's 50-50 pew. Pew meaning from 50 feet away. It doesn't look half bad. Okay, when you said 50-50, I was thinking like 50-50 it shoots. It's good street. Oh yeah, we found one by Fudge Dice Roll's house that is. It's what I search for in like in a taco or a burrito. God, it is so good. It's just little tiny little like food truck. It's amazeballs. But let me get the Outer World started up just to know that it's actually working. Today is Dixie's half birthday, a full 6 months. Oh, I know. Gosh, and she's grown so much. Oh my God, cute pup, cute pup. And it makes me jealous because I can't get one right now. Why? But please keep sending pictures because I will live vicariously through you. Vivaciously. Venerably through you. I'm just going to use V words. And Ninja, what is up? I beat the great Shinobi Owl in my new game +1 run. Nice. Dude, if you haven't played through it in a while, it's rough. It is definitely rough, so congrats on that. Yeah, what's up, Tim Emil? Welcome in, buddy. How was your weekend, man? Like Mall is authentic, but hails from Oaxaca, but the Yucatan has more fresh fruit and fish, just like us. Have different foods per region. That's true too. Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, I didn't get any tacos when I was in the Yucatan. I went full tourist. You know what? I think I did. Actually, I did get one. I got one taco, but it was touristy and at like a hotel, so it was not. That was my bad. It looks nickel play, but it's not. It just has like no bluing left. It's gonna be a nice project for sanding the pitting down and rebluing, which I love. I love blue. I think it's beautiful. I mean, that's what I do on Red Dead. I make all my guns blue. I did it on Battlefield as well. I just love blue metal. It looks great. I also love gunmetal. Gunmetal looks so pretty. Like all the like kind of swirling colors. I would even settle for Del Taco, but Taco Bell is so whitewashed. Oh, it is, yeah. I don't know, Del Taco's good. Taco Bueno's, it just depends. And Creme, welcome in, bud. Yo-ha. Let's get to the game so you guys can actually see where the music is coming from. Mole, sorry. I was literally telling Gweeby this earlier. I said I'm so literal when I read, and jokes go right over my head that wouldn't otherwise while I'm not streaming. I don't know why. I think it's just because my attention span is all over the place and, you know, that kind of stuff. We had Wendy's for the same reason. Don't feel bad. I hear you on that. Dude, Wendy's has... Hey, World, have you tried the... Did you try the, like, bourbon spicy chicken sandwich? It has, like, fried pickles on it and stuff like that. Oh, my saliva glands are, like, on fire mode right now. Cobras beware. But, you ever hear imploring, sir? Imploring? I'm about to be exploring. But yeah, imploring. Yeah. Yes, imploring. I implore you. Are you planning on cold blue or heat-treated case hardened? Oh, fancy. See, now you're getting to stuff I just don't know, homie. Oh, I know. Yeah, he was saying it too. He's like, and I'm a scientist, so like, he's like, you tell a joke and it's just like, nope, I don't get it. But that's how it is. You know, like I'm staring at a game, I'm processing the story, the lore, I'm reading chat, my brain's already swirling on conversation of like, what can I say, or how can I relate to this, or here's a stupid thing that happened to me in my life, and then I have to remember, hey, you should sit up, have good posture, drink some water. Like there's just it's a menagerie, I swear. I gotta go beat some Gweeblets. Oh no. I don't really have the stuff for proper hot bluing. Ooh. See, you guys are... I'm completely... I don't know anything about that. You missed the start of Red Dead today, Shelly. Much sad. Oh, I know. We were out riding motorcycles. I actually... My mom was feeling pretty good today, and so we went out, and it was good. We had a good time. Took her all over the place. Sport is covered with loose collection of photographs and papers. Examine the board closely. Something is rotten on Iridonis. With every step of your investigation, you come closer to the truth. Who could have killed Halcyon Helen? What was their motive? Look at Bertie Helko. We still haven't ran into this guy yet. The Holmeister, the hack attack. Bertie was dating Helen at the time of her death. Could the hot-headed hacker be a cold-blooded killer? Examine the broken tossball stick. A ruined picnic at the Purpleberry Orchards. A tossball stick snapped in half. Were they arguing? Did Bertie lose control? Consider the other suspects. I think it may have been one of the gorilla-looking thing, the primals that broke it, but it's whatever. The profit of profitability. Jasmine Leva, the profit of profitability. Her seminars are on wealth and prosperity and the alignment of one's humors attract wealthy Byzantines to Eridanos. Does the heart of a vicious killer lurk beneath her spiritual veneer? Ooh, veneer, I like that. Examine seminar brochures. Join us for the profit of profitability seminar. Okay. What prevents you from unlocking your true potential? Natural talent, mental faculties, crippling anxiety? No, says Jasmine Leva. It's difficult to imagine why Helen might have held the prophet in contempt. What prevents you? Oh, we already did that. My bad. Let's consider a little bit more. Look at the mascot. So we just met the mascot. He was digging through her stuff, and he wanted the tossball player to erase a message that he had sent her that was kind of blubbering and over the top. Why is he so terrified? Because he's going to get his head beat off by a giant professional tossball player. Examine the list of victims. Ooh. But let me catch back up. Sorry, guys. My favorite burger is Five Guys burgers and fries, but it's expensive, so a treat to get it. But I get a double cheeseburger, bacon, raw onions, and pickles. Ooh. You said bacon, and bacon on burgers is totes my goats, but it's not goat. Five Guys, yes, their fries are amazing. I don't eat there because they're just too expensive for me. I don't know. Hate me if you will, but I go to other places that are maybe a little bit more affordable, or I can get more. It's so expensive, I can't do it. So I've only probably been to a Five Guys like 3 or 4 times in my life. So, oh man, there was a hilarious. Oh my god, can I save it? Pause it. There was a hilarious interview with this British gal, and she was interviewing. Was it Carl Urban and... Oh, it was Carl Urban and... what's his name from... It was right after Star Trek. He's in... now my brain can't even think. Harold and Kumar. Harold, like, I can't think of the actor's name. Crap. But... Yeah, and I'm very surprised I even remembered Carl Urban. I'll be like, the guy rides horses and kills things with spears. He's really awesome. But yeah, so she's interviewing him. She said, I forget what she's like, so what do you guys dream about at night? You know, or no, if you could teleport anywhere, where would you teleport? And they're like, oh, what's like a good example? She's all like, oh, like I would teleport to Five Guys. And have me some Five Guys, and and they are both just like, what? And she's like, I would teleport to Five Guys, and they're like, what do you mean Five Guys? She's like, the burger place, and they both turn and go, oh, and then she just looks horrified, and she's like, no, 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 not like 5 dudes, like 5 guys, the burger place. And they were all like, woo! Yeah, oh my God, that interview is hilarious. If you have not seen it, it is hilarious. I'm going to hop out. I'm not feeling well. Oh, okay, no worries. Get some rest. Get some rest. But have a good night, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Feeling a little bit better. Oh my God! But hopefully someone else has seen that interview. It's quite hilarious. Found the hold up. I need to go back up. That's my rewind sound. Had to deal with chat doing cow and horse puns for close to an hour. Well, I'll have to go back and watch the VOD, or if you've uploaded it to YouTube already, I'll check it. That's kind of funny though. I found the original grips panels for it, and I'll say that they are rare and expensive. Like the starting bid was like $100, and they are fragile. So I'll be going with plastic repo grips. I mean, hey, sometimes, I mean, if you're like a millionaire, sure, like, but some of us we gotta do it on the cheap. You know what I'm saying? Or at least the moderately less expensive. Have any of y'all tried the Nitro Pepsi? I have not. I'm not really a Pepsi fan. Sorry. I mean, and like even Coke is like sparing. I like cherry Coke, and that's about it. One facial expression though, I can still tell he had a soft spot for. I don't know, he raised pure hate for everything that lives, even though he's 20 Polaroid. Oh wow, it's a Polaroid. Okay. But it's still glaring daggers into the camera, but there's a slight smirk on his face. That's good. And that's cool. That's cool. And see, that's what I was saying too earlier, is like when you do have a photograph, like it tells more than just, you know, like you might have a very faded memory of something, or you might have been told something about someone, but when you see pictures, there is so many like minute details that you can pick up and learn about somebody that, you know, it's just cool that way. That's cool, man. That's good. Just so you could bring your mom by and say, oh yeah, works tomorrow, but if it's off until the weekend after that. How are you on Wednesday? Is Wednesday a good day, perhaps? Because Wednesdays are like my non-stream days, so that could be helpful. Yeah, and I've wanted to, for sure. My area is famous for the hot dog shop. There's one, like, there's a couple hot dog shops I wouldn't mind checking out. I like a good hot dog. Mickey D's double bacon. Mickey D's. I don't know. McDonald's is like, it's never my first, second, third, or fourth choice. It's like the one where it's like, it's open, so let's eat there. Sorry if you're a huge McDonald's fan. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I learned about the Savage Model 1907 was in the trials for the new World War I handgun. It was only marginally beaten by the 1911, so Savage just shrunk it down to a 32 cal and sold it on the commercial market, and later added a 380 ACP option. That is cool. That is a cool bit of knowledge. It's interesting too because I know both guns, but it's cool to place it in history and what it was pitted up against. Kind of like when the Army was trying to choose like their next battle rifle and like their next pistol, things like that. Like it's cool to see what they compete with. Like, is it going to be Glock? Is it going to be FN? Or if it's going to be, you know, Beretta again or whatever. Hopefully not. Berettas, I'll say this. A Beretta 9mm feels good in the hand, but I don't like shooting them. I don't know. It just doesn't, I don't know. All right, so maybe all of my experiences of shooting the 9mm were through pistols that had 20,000 more shots through them than they should have, except for one other time. But even still, it feels good. Still don't like it. You know, we're gonna go big screen. Because I feel bad. I keep wanting to like unpause it, but guys, we gotta catch up after the weekend. We can start playing here in like at least 5 minutes. We gotta catch up. Repose is one cost, but I want to be able to actually use it too. Oh, yeah, that's smart. Maybe in the evening on Wednesday. Okay, yeah, we could do something. McDonald's to me is, dude, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in a while. Level. Yeah, to me it's like you can load up on McDonald's. That's true. Is McDonald's actually food? See, that's where I kind of get in. I'm like, I never feel like I've made a healthy choice today. Like I'm always like, all right, let's get through this. Let's put a little weight in the stomach. Like, let's make this hunger pain go away. No, that stuff doesn't even age. Watch the time lapse of somebody leaving it out, and it almost didn't change at all. Oh no! Like Ninja was talking about Cinnamon Toast Crunch, like possibly having plastic in it. Now I'm gonna weirdly eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch and just like stare at the bowl and just like hesitantly eat it. But if that's true, what you say about the McDonald's, I don't know. That would freak my mind, Ryan. But it's that same thing. If you've seen the video where they're like they have like the Kraft's cheese square, and they literally just try to burn it, and they're like, and let it melt, and it just doesn't do anything. And they're like, here's a normal block of cheese, and it just starts running, and it's getting like melted because it's actual cheese, and then the Kraft one is just like maybe getting a little black spot on it, but that's about it. I'm like, oh, they're so good on grilled cheese too. Why? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. We're just open. It just cuts out and just flattens out. That's hilarious. BK, BK, BK is like a half step above McDonald's. Like they used to be really good back in the day, really good. And again, guys that are super ready for me to play the game. The only reason I'm not jumping right to it is because we're in such a dialogue heavy portion of the game that it's like I can't focus on chat hardly at all. So I just don't want to get too behind. I want to make sure that we do a good point before we step off and start doing some investigatory stuffs. But BK is okay. To say this, in my town, BK usually doesn't have a line, and so if Wendy's is already like checked out, like with like 20 cars, I'm like, we can get some BK. But I don't know, BK is just not my favorite. It suck because they have I know I literally watched, there's some dude shooting next to me, and his pistol literally cracked in half while he was shooting. The slide, the barrel cracked across the top. If like you retracted the slide back, like it was like way further back, and then it like somehow chiseled off the slide so you could just do this. Like it just came off the spring. I think the spring actually shot behind him or something. It was like, ugh. Oh yeah, it's about 25,000 rounds. No worries. Like, and you're judging people on their accuracy with these things. Like, come on. My wallet is empty. That's McDonald's to me. Oh yeah, see, that's it too. That's it too. That's kind of like, okay, no hate on Waffle House, but it's not my favorite either. But it's one of those ones. It's like, hey, it's 2 a.m. I want breakfast. Like, I don't know. That's how I feel about it. Browning high power, great pistol. Everyone I've ran was shot to hell. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, some are really tried and true, but man, the Berettas, it did not take kindly to that many rounds going through it. Yes, World. So, like, I remember going there, and it just, there was, like, a good quality to it. Even at a young age, I was like, yes, this burger is good. And then it seemed like something changed, and then they would just glop on, like, their secret sauce. They'd glop on mayonnaise and ketchup. It was like, you squeeze it, and it's just, like, just coming out of the burger. The taste changed. It felt... I can still, in my head, remember how good those burgers were. And kind of around the era where it was like, I went there 1, 2, 3, strikes, you're out type times, and I didn't really eat it. The only thing that good came out of there after that, the 90s, was like chicken fries, and that's about it. And then I've gone a couple times recently, like I said, when the drive-thru's a little bit packed at Wendy's, but It's gotten a little bit better. I wasn't upset with what I got. So, yeah, I feel you on that, Ryan. I do. Um, I I like less fast food. I like quick food that you can sit down at, but it's still pretty quick. Not fast food though, which incidentally is pretty slow in my neck of the woods here. For the first time last month, really, never again. If I want a burger, I'll grind it myself. Yeah, no, you'd probably be better off it. Sometimes it's just it's like, oh, I'm about to stream in 10 minutes or 15 or 30 minutes, and you just don't have burger meat on hand to go grill. Sometimes it's just like, I need to go get a burger somewhere, but yeah, I don't know. Or something like that happening. I imagine it would be worn out. Plus, I round loaded a bit. Yeah, it was really strange. It scared everybody because it was such a weird sound. And then, of course, he dropped the gun. It like went. It made like this weird clack z. It was like clack z. It like sound, and like even with like hearing protection, it just sounded weird. And then he just goes like, ugh, and it just hit the ground, and everybody was like, "Whoa, bro!" So I don't know. That was a weird happenstance. You were disappointed in a Whataburger a couple weeks ago. Wasn't in Texas though, so I feel it may have been a bad example. I've actually had a burger at In-N-Out, which is pretty solid. Like I don't care. I don't care about the rivalry. They're both good burgers. They're their own categories. They I don't even put them in the same category. Like each thing has its own taste, its own way of being built, the whole nine. So, but In-N-Out, I've only had one time where a burger was like really pink, like they did not cook it all the way through. But that's like the only time. But that happened. I probably was about 16. So, otherwise, I've eaten the hell out of In-N-Out, and I'm still alive. Maybe a little bit thicker for wear, but no harm. Burger place that I know of no longer exists and was only open for about a few months with Big Daddies. As their burger were the size of their dinner plates. Jeez. That sounds like something you get in Amarillo at the Big Texan or something. Or at Mears. Mears, they used to have some pretty giant ones. Waffle House is one of my favorite for fast food. Granted, I don't like fast food in general. Yeah, but see, I don't know. Every time I eat Waffle House, I always get heartburn. Examine the list of victims. Let's look at the victims. There's a serial killer on the loose Narrados. Halcyon Helen. Ruth Bellamy, universally known by the role of Halcyon Helen, Princess of Periodicals and Duchess of Dramaturgy. Helen was killed in the Grand Colonial Hotel ballroom. Examine Dr. Blossom. She's dead. Head of research at the R&D Labs, located at the Purple Berry Orchards. Dr. Blossom Lab was under attack by her own technicians during the chaos. An unknown assailant murdered her. You listened to her final moments over an intercom. I did indeed. I just want to see if this like unlocks anything of us sitting here going through this, because I haven't gone through this at all. After Helen's murder, authorities placed a lockdown on all incoming and departing spacecraft. You are, as far as you know, the only exception. Look at the Purple Berry Orchards. Purple Berry Orchards are responsible for growing and cultivating the Rizzo's proprietary purple berry, an essential ingredient in the majority of Rizzo's confections and beverages. Rizzo's workers seem uncomfortably happy at all times. Yeah, but it wouldn't like let me address the fact that there's parasites growing out of their neck. Look at the Rizzo's Research and Development Lab. Formerly operated by Dr. Laura Blossom, Helen's trail led you to the RR&D lab, but when you arrived, something had driven its lab technicians to a violent frenzy. Yep. Something is rotten. Yeah, there is. Consider additional evidence. Loose ends, critical clues, or red salt tuna. Look at the model needler gun. Oh, that thing's actually pretty baller. This is an exact replica of the Needler, Helen's signature weapon. You discovered traces of chemicals in Helen's upturned luggage. Someone removed the Needler from her belongings. The bottle of Spectrum Brown. Wow. Spectrum Brown, Rizzo's newest flavor of Spectrum vodka, or a disaster waiting to happen. At the bottom of each bottle lies the corpse of a parasitic life form guaranteed to enhance flavor and improve your mood. Oh, I didn't know it was in the bottle. That's like the worm in tequila going full poltergeist on you and making your face peel off or something. Called Champs, and I don't know if it's still around though, but it was really good. Dude, dude, I'm all about recommendations. Man, there was a great wing place in Joplin, Missouri called Hackett's, and it had, I'm telling you, it must have been like some of the rarest sports memorabilia out there. Like there was like a signed Jordan 23 jersey with like all the signatures, like Scottie Pippen, the whole gang, and it was incredible. Like you just look all around the walls. That whole place had to have been. I want to be like millions of dollars, but I don't know how to appraise sports equipment and stuff. So anyway, amazing wings. It was actually the first place I tried dry rub. I think. Man, I don't know, but that was the place that turned me on to dry rub, and just so good. And then I swear to God, it was like maybe less than 6 months, a tornado went down downtown Joplin and scraped it all off the map. All of that memorabilia, it was just like tossed to the wind. And I thought about that Jordan jersey, and I was like, I'm not like a huge sports fan, but it hurt me. It hurt me to see and like, or to think about it. But also that I don't know if they've rebuilt. I'll probably check and see if they have. Oh my God, that was oof. All right, well, I'm using a tactical shotgun right now. Feels pretty cool. All right, I swear to God, we're gonna start playing right now here in a moment. After I read chat, and then we can push. Conversation is pretty cool and rather American guns and food. Oh yeah, it's yeah. That it has kind of been an interesting combo, hasn't it? There's a burger place in Utah that does an exotic meat burger every week, and it changes what it is. I've had some interesting burgers there, most of which were good. Yeah, that kind of sounds like the Steel Root place. Actually, never mind. Let's take a look at the journal first. That, like, Twisted Root was good, but they had so many strange, like, dare I say, strange meat. Let's try, okay, go to the meeting spot. Yeah, we'll go wherever it's telling us to go.
What floor would...
Like, to visit the lot. Oh, we haven't gone to the VIP guest floor.
Oh, so sorry, but you're not actually authorized to visit. What authorized?
I like to visit the VIP floor.
Oh, so...
Damn you. Okay, we'll go to the lobby.
To the lobby we go.
Oh, I screwed up.
To the lobby we go.
Yup, and yup. Let's do it. Also, a place called Super Burger was packed all the time, then changed ownership, and they changed it all, and it's not doing as well. Yeah, that's the scary thing about Whataburger. Like, there's a few of us that are from the Southwest, and Whataburger is so good, and it got bought out by a Chicago company, and oh my God, I'm just, like, hoping to God that they don't mess with the freaking menu. Like, just don't. Please. Just don't. That's all I ask. Don't mess with my Whataburger. Very Scottish in the barrel? Wait, what do you mean in the barrel? Wait, what? I remember that tornado. It was the news down here in Arkansas. I think Toby Keith donated some money to help the people there. Oh, yeah, it was bad. Like, it got scraped. It got scraped. Which is weird, because it's like, you learn something in your head, and now it's not a thing anymore. Wait, are you okay, dude? Why are you freaking... Oh, it's because there's a...
Just wanted to make you smile.
Okay, we're gonna have to take care of this.
I'll show you happiness. Never felt so good. Not in my life.
What are you made of?
I hope
This shotgun feels like it should hit a lot harder.
Did we win?
Did we win? Oh. Okay, yeah, we're gonna switch out. Oh, look at this beaut. Oh my god, this gun. Oh my god, girl, this gun looks good. Good. I wasn't even like loaded up. Raj. Okay. Ta-ta. I'm still going to talk up Cockeyed Barbecue. There's one of their signature sandwiches and the double barrel coleslaw brisket and pulled pork. Oh yeah, I had pulled pork today. Pulled pork is like the standard for delicioso for me. Like if you're at a barbecue place, I will judge you so very harshly on your pulled pork. Harshly. And fettuccine for Italian places or tortellini. You can't get fettuccine or tortellini right, you shouldn't be called an Italian restaurant. That's the hard shell standard anyway. Purple berry fizz tea. Okay. I'm just doing like a little recon here, just taking a little look-see. I don't know if I like having the scope on here like this. Sell weapons. Yeah. Oh, we're doing good. We still have like 30 pounds. We can still carry. All right. Well, we'll go over this section and find out what it's all about. I think either the yak or a red stag burger was one of the best I had. The llama burger was different. Yeah, there's some really different meat out there. Like sometimes it's not necessarily bad. It's just really out there. Like it's just like a strange taste. Derek, you use a new pair of glasses.
Can't imagine where you misplaced your old pair.
It sounds like there's a monster up in here. Oh, excellent. What the hell?
The architect saved us.
Indeed.
Hey,
And that
you.
was just
Come
like
take
my
a
old
look.
one.
What a
What do
fortunate
you want me to
find,
look
eh?
at? You okay? You okay, Fran? Alright, I'm gonna go take a look after I change this scope out. This scope is not for me, and I don't know if I can actually change it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And yes, I know it'll. There we go. Oh, that's kind of small.
I say,
I don't like
this
that.
pocket watch has
It's like a
someone's
little
initials inscribed
RDS.
on it. But aren't those your initials?
I just want to make you smile while in the firefight is unsettling. Yeah, because they have those parasites, those big ones that you saw. There's like a little tiny parasite that's growing out of their neck, and it's causing them to be like maxed out on dopamine. So they're just like, I'm happy, and they're just like murdering you, and they're all frenzied out. It's really quite creepy. Cockeyed barbecue tastes like more
If
of
you lose
what
anything
I
else,
told the
it's
owner.
good to know we can purchase
Tastes
a replacement
like
feeder.
more. That's what. Oh, I see what you mean. I feel attacked and judged on my barbecue. Hey, yours is barbecue. Yours is more like amazeballs stuff. Like yours is a different level. World, you don't fall in the barbecue category. You fall on like a glorious level, like heavenly, dare I say. It's a barbecue truck in my town that no one knows the actual name, and they have a pork steak that is so tender you don't need teeth to eat it. It's so good. Oh, that sounds good. Wouldn't a shotgun be better shotgun with an ACOG? Well, that's not what this one is, but yeah, I could agree. If you're shooting slugs, of course. If you had an automatic slug slinger, I like that.
Hey, you look like you need some stuff. Fancy watch? Spare cufflink? Single earring?
You doing okay?
Me? Oh, sure. Terrific. Never better. And as soon as I pay off my docking fines, I'll be back on my feet and in my ship.
Docking fines.
So it turns out Slug has some pretty strict rules on vehicle docking, and I may have broken a few of them.
Ooh.
Who'd think Slug would be so strict?
That's a shame. Can I help?
You sure can. Buy some of my goods, and it'll count towards paying off my docking fines. And the delinquency fees that are accruing on top of them. Junk, my friend. These are people's prized possessions. Priceless personal effects, beloved souvenirs and knickknacks.
So, how did you come by them?
Huh? Oh, well, some of the guests left this stuff behind.
You mean you stole it?
I would certainly not admit to that, even if it were true. Take a look for yourself.
I like how your eyes shifted a whole lot for that. Oh, wow, what is this? A bracelet? Oh my, it's so fetching. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to eat or buy any of this stuff. It just doesn't look kosher, bro. You want to buy some junk? Nah, not really. Well, good luck with that, homie. Good luck. Oh. Wait, it's free? Okay, well, hell yeah. Let's just keep on keeping on. Yeah, that's crazy though, that. Let's see. The morale improvement program brought to you by Rizzo. Yeah. God, Rizzo. Sometimes I wonder, like, if I absolutely had to choose between all of these like corporations, like who I'd work for. I honestly I don't know. It's like Sublight maybe. Because the name sounds cool, but Rizzo's, nah. Spacers, nah. Sublight, I could work with Sublight, I think. I don't know why there's so many telescopes. Like, is it always so, like, dank around here, you know? Like, does it ever clear up? I gotta know. But I want one of these floofs in my house for real. One I can put my head in.
Bertie Holcomb is likely beside himself in grief.
Likely beside himself in grief. Okay, so it does want me to go that way, so I'm gonna do the other thing and go the other way. Let's go down to the path. The pathway to enlightenment. Okay. Too quick for me, I see. Oh, man. Wait, is there something down here? Oh, hey. Oh. Pick up pinwheel. See, I like already having things when I show up for like a quest. Oh, it's so nice when they're like, yeah, it's like Rogvir when he gets his head chopped off when you go into Solitude for the first time in Skyrim, and then his sister's like, hey, yeah, I would really go back to Temple if you just brought me a trinket that he used to wear, a thing of Talos. Could you do that? And I'm literally like, oh, I have his necklace right here, and she's like, I'm not gonna ask how or why you picked this up, but thanks, and I'll go back to Temple now. Yeah. But it's just like, I love getting that shocked answer of like, why do you have this? What? Oh no, we got another death. Bring out your dead.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Discrepancy detected.
Ooh.
Rizzo's company policy clearly states that all proprietary mascots must exhibit signs of physical life.
That's actually kind of funny. Oh. Well, it's good that you got that photo though, Vet. I mean, that's good to have. And like I said, you get the story, but you get some evidence that's in that photo. So like I said, you know, it's good that you found that, man. Do you remember that show Beekman's World? They had a lab rat named Rizzo. It doesn't ring a bell, but I'm sure if you showed me, or maybe there's like a music score along with it, I would totally pop right in it. Sam got you a hammock? Hell yeah! Is it like a stationary hammock that you just? It comes with like the stand, or did you get one that's made just for the trees? Can you overdose on dopamine? So I'm gonna say no. For my understanding of dopamine, to the drawing board. I'm just gonna explain something real quick if you want. I don't think it's possible because if there is actual like scientists or medical professionals, go ahead and hop in here, but this is how it's explained to me. So this right here is your receptor. Receptor! It's a pretty crazy dinosaur. Rawr. Got some teeth. And we'll give him a nose. Little eye and some angry eyebrows. And some little... There you go. And he has some cool back. So yeah, receptor! Anyway, receptor. That's just going to distract people. I'll just take that off. Anyway, so this is a receptor, and let's just say that... like dopamine is this shape and it fits perfectly in here. If you were to get like more dopamine, what'll end up happening, and this is the same thing that happens with like people who have drug addictions, like the receptor will end up being stretched out. And sometimes certain drugs that take on the shape, or maybe they can fit the receptor, might be like weird object looking ones, and what it'll do is they'll all get kind of stuffed into this bigger one, and it stretches it. That's why like certain drugs need to be taken more, because what used to fulfill this receptor, since it's like stretched out now, that's why you need to take more drugs for certain things to, and not necessarily like bad drugs, but just you'll need more of something for it to work. So I think if you were to have like a bunch of dopamine, all it would do is, I don't know. I think it possibly would just damage your sensor, like your receptor wouldn't like be able to take it. So that's my take on it. You guys can do it with what you will, but yeah. Not as nice. Okay. Your body craves that dopamine rush can cause serious addiction. Yeah. Where's Science when we need him? Yeah, he's streaming right now, but go by Science's channel and ask him. Seriously, be like, hey, Hardshell has a question about an in-game thing, about dopamine. And maybe we can have like a split across the ether kind of a way, because I saw him streaming earlier. He should be on. I have medical training from being an EOD tech. That don't count, by the way. I can put my thumb in a bullet wound. I can make sure the blood stops, but I don't know why things work the way they do. I'm like right there with you on Scouts. Like, they teach you a bunch of stuff, but they don't teach you a lot of the like why. It's just like, this is what you do and this is why you need to do it. Puncture wounds near his collarbone. I'm having trouble finding an exit wound.
Excellent observation, Inspector. Have you deduced a possible cause of death?
Handgun firearm's not a conventional weapon either.
Unusually small entry wounds indicate exotic weaponry. Closest approximations are 1. Incident involving a game of darts. 2. The Needler.
The Needler?
Yes, Inspector. The Needler. Bespoke handgun carried and wielded by Halcyon Helen. Famously deployed by Halcyon Helen in Terror on Monarch. This weapon was responsible for executing the Chief of the Savages, played by Spencer Woolridge.
Fire, before we go, do you think he missed his outfit?
This unit is incapable of providing ethical advice. This unit is also incapable of answering rhetorical questions.
I'll take his things. It's potential evidence, yeah.
timeline discrepancy detected nearby. This empty bottle of spirits does not belong to any known corporate brand. Suspicious residue detected.
Science. Let's do science. Dirtbag, what's up? M Magic Couch Potato coming in with a double slap. What's going on, y'all? Welcome in. I get a hola and a hola. And Alora, what's up? Guys, triple. Y'all just popping up in here. What's going on? Hope you guys had an excelente weekend. I wanted to make sure I said that with a little bit of Spanish. Oh, I'm a cutie. High concentration of ethanol. Oh my, someone's brewing moonshine with antiseptics.
Excellent deduction, Inspector. Imbibing of unauthorized beverages
By the
is
foot?
strictly
By the
prohibited
digital
under
foot?
Rizzo's company law. Ingredients include antiseptic alcohol, sucrose, and unidentifiable miscellaneous organic material. Closest match. Counterfeit spirits available at the Piraeus spaceport.
Okay. So, why is it here though? Ooh, what is this? Vending machine power cables? Why? But why?
Done and done.
Yeah, I just like to unlock things. I don't necessarily like to steal anything. What's up in here? Up in here. Okay, just unlocking stuff. Ain't no harm in unlocking stuff. I ain't taking nothing. Could you imagine that's your excuse for going into people's homes? You're breaking in through their front door. You're just like, oh, I just unlocked your door. I'm not coming in. I'm not doing a B&E, homie. Let me see here. When did Outer Worlds become an investigative RP game? So there is a DLC that we're doing right now about Halcyon Helen. She's like a actress that gets murdered, and it's our job to investigate it because we're like a third-party source, so we get recommended to go do it. So it's really fun. I actually am more intrigued by this DLC than I have been with like a lot of the game, because this really makes you think. And there's been a couple puzzles and things like that it's cool. I really like it. But it's a DLC. It's called like something on Halcyon or Eridos or something like that. Murder on Eridos or something. You kind of can. So he did he say that you can die from dopamine? Is that what we're getting at? Oh, you did. Oh, interesting. That reminds me of a story I heard that new guys in EOD units in the military, they make the new guy eat C4, not toxic, or at least in small amounts it isn't, and it isn't heat sensitive. It requires an electric charge to detonate, and then they chase the guy around with tasers. Granted, I think the body's enough insulated to keep it from detonating, but still will make someone, yeah, here, swallow this grenade. Oh, it'll be fine as long as the pin stays in. Oh. That just sounds scary. Just popped in the science stream, and he said it's most likely possible to overdose on dopamine. See, I don't know. Like, is there like a chemical that is toxic about it, or is it just that your receptors can't take it, or I think you can overdose on anything. Like, you can overdose on water. You can get water poisoning from drinking too much water. So, which I have a very scary story about that. Y'all make me act a fool up in here. Where? Up in here. In the heroes. His house. Am I saying that right? Everyone a fool up in here. It's just hard shell stream. Everybody a fool. Yeah, it's true. But that's why all of us are fools that come together. We're a conglomerate of fools. That's how we roll. Valid. I'm just interested. Oh, I like that. What is that? It's like a raving. Is that a bear? I like it. Me gusto. That's why he said, like, if you had anything in large amount, it would be bad. Yeah. I had a friend who had a sister who got actually drunk on water. It's called, water intoxication. It's crazy. So I'm going to tell a really quick story about the water thing, and then we'll get right back to investigating. water. Okay, so I grew up in Oklahoma. Gets super stupid hot. It's about 106, 115 between there right now. It's like really hot. And we're in drought like usual. Anyway, so, and I have told this story before, but maybe some of you haven't heard it. And it's like one of those like 50 million ways you can die as a human. But this coach was telling this football team that they're doing their first game in like late August. It's just blazing balls hot. And he's like, guys, make sure you're drinking water. And this kid is like being good about it. He's like, yeah, drink water. That's me. Gonna drink lots of water. Keeps drinking water. Goes to practice. Pre-practice game or pre-game practice. Drink water. Drink water. He's drinking lots of water. He's drinking water on his way home. He's drinking water to the game. He's out in the game and he's playing and he passes out on the field. And everyone goes, oh my God, he must be dehydrated. So the medics come, put an IV in him, and like all of his blood cells start rupturing and it kills him. It's because he was so overly hydrated that his cells could no longer hold the water. And that to me is like such a freaky, like almost Final Destination. Like, oh. So guys, be careful. Like, stay hydrated, but don't when you're going overboard. That crap just, that creeps me out. Whatever you do, don't pull the pin with your uvula. Could you imagine? It just gets caught. You're like, oh, and you just hear the clink. And you're like, Well, I guess that's the least of your worries now. It's going to be over in 3 seconds anyway. It is done downloading. I'm alert. Hey, no worries, man. Enjoy your game. It's so... I know, isn't it? It's so scary how like... I mean, I didn't know, but I found that out when I think I was in junior high or high school. And it's like... I mean, I grew up in Oklahoma. I knew it was hot. I'm always drinking water. I was like, damn, maybe I shouldn't drink that much water. And then another one to kind of go with that. This has nothing to do with water hydration. This has to just do with like crappy roads in Oklahoma. But we had one that was slightly canted. And there was a cement truck in the right lane. It needed to make a right turn on this thing. And there's like a small like car on this side. And the green light goes. And it tried making a turn. Tipped. And painted the ground red. It stained the white concrete with their blood. And by that I don't mean like, oh, they had something to bury. I'm telling you, the cement truck, it just like red streaked it. I don't want to be like super graphic or anything, but like, and I remember I even to this day, if I'm driving through my hometown, I stare at that spot. They may have cleared out the red years and years and years ago, but Jesus H Christ, I stare at that. I'll just be driving. I'm like, I don't. Ooh, no. We don't like that. That's a big nope. Oh, I say nope, and then Lady Quinzel comes in. What's up and welcome. We're just playing through some Outer Worlds here and there. We actually been talking a lot. We gotta talk after a weekend. We haven't been chatting, but welcome in. Guys, if you don't know Lady Quinzel, we have raided into her a couple times now. She's actually the one who was playing Stray, what we raided into on Thursday. So if you haven't gone by her, please give her a mother-licking follow. Really sweet gal, good heart, and that makes it really easy to raid. Seriously, that's like easy. Lemon a wheezy. See, Stray, would your boy lie to you? I wouldn't lie. Hardshell don't lie to you. Even when the truth hurts. All right, let's see here. I only drink water, no milk, barely soda, approximately 2 gallons a day, maybe more, maybe less. So thanks for making me not want to drink water, Shell. Hey. Boo Boo Bear. Bro. Your boy still drinks water. I just don't drink 3 gallons of water, okay? Just calm it down to 2. You'll be hydrated enough. 600 to 600 milliliters every hour. I don't do measurements. I'm not a measurement person. Oh man. I'm gonna cry. I'm like, hey, no, seriously, you're super cool. And welcome on in. How was your weekend, by the way? Did you beat Stray yet, or is it? I've heard it's a short game, and some people have said it's a long game. I guess it kind of depends on the person. Oh, we haven't gone upstairs. Let's go upstairs.
Wonder what they use this thing for.
I don't see anything down here, around here. What the hell is this? Is this the Rizzo's? No, can't scan the formula. No, the structure, the atomical structure. Ooh, let's get naughty. We'll read the logs. Clear skies, distant storm. Phaeton steered around. Clear skies, distant storm. We're gonna hack the others because why else put hacking stuff into your level ups? Stop flexing the Kroger water. I will always flex it, okay? I'm sponsoring them, okay? My sponsorship for businesses will usually probably fall on deaf ears, but if there is something that you guys will hear off this channel, it's Kroger's spring water freshness, okay? Okay? You finished it last night? Good. And it was a great ending. Okay. Oh my god, my nose. Why, mustache? Why? Why, mustache, you do this? Renewing. Oh, remember, we came across two 14-year-olds. One stepped on a lamb. Oh, no. Con is... Yeesh, man. That's scary. That's a scary memory, man. It's short depending on how you play, and so wonderful. I loved it. That's good. That's really good, man. Or lady, gal. It's just the way I talk. All right, man? So don't drink 3 gallons of water. Me drinking 3 gallons just to stay hydrated from sweating at work. I guess that's true. You do sweat, but you got to replenish with some like electrolytes. Just eat some solid food. Yep, see? Salty food and you should be good. Even like when we were deployed, the bottle of water that me and World had, it was like the salt/sodium content, and it was pretty high because you're just sweating it all out. Shell shows 2 empty gallons of water jugs. Meanwhile, me thinking he just has those by his desk from the past few streams and forgot to throw the trash away. Never. So one of them is empty. The other one is not. I'm gonna carefully pour this near my keyboard. I'll even have some ASMR there for you. Enjoy that. The sounds of piss. Except it's Kroger's water pissing into a Viking mug. Science! Bro, you're here. Okay. I gotta ask. We asked it, but actually I think it was your stream that I learned about a little bit more about the receptors, not receptings. But okay, science. All right, question. We got big questions, science questions. So we were talking. Okay, I have to bring this up again because I kind of deleted it out and didn't keep it up because it's just another. Why? There it is. I was like, I don't want 3D paint. So I drew this. I'm gonna draw it again very quickly so you can see it. Science, but it's like here's receptor, and you got a thing that looks like this. It obviously fits in the receptor. This will be dope, bro. This is dopamine. Mine, dope mine. So yeah, we have like the dopamine, the receptors. And in the game right now, these people are dead. We got a little stick figure, right? Okay. But they're dying with a big smile on their face. So let me actually, there we go. And they have this thing in their neck. What it is, it's a little parasite, and it's like hyping up their dopamine. And so I was kind of explaining this, and I'm pretty sure we saw it on your stream science, but like certain things that are not necessarily the same size or object can like fit in here, and they get all like big, and it stretches out the receptor, if I remember correctly. And so I was wondering, I don't know, the question was posed, can you die from too much dopamine? And my thought was like, no, like the receptor just won't have any more, you won't be able to have any more dopamine in there. So am I good there? I mean, like, yes, you will die from like exposure to too much of anything. So that was kind of our question, science. Like, what can you tell us with your doctoral goodness? lead us to truth, science. And let me get you a heckin' shout out as well, my guy. If you guys love science, please, which should be everybody in the chat, please go and give science a follow. Literally does science and technology. Awesome dude. Seriously. Are you streaming right now, by the way? I'm curious. Gotcha, vet. Yeah. Now to kill Nazi and Wolfenstein, the old blood. Oh, nice. Well, be safe out there, Magic. Be safe. Be a safe little spud. Don't get fried, even though fried spuds are tasty. You just beat the first one. Electral made me a very good EOT. Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, you have to be very meticulous, very detail-oriented. That is correct. I guess the alternative thought is if the receptor levels increase, then you die. Is it, though? Like, I don't know. Oh, absolutely, science. Absolutely. Yeah, I know. It's a crazy, fascinating question, though. Science and technology, what is that? Like, so it's him and his wife. They're both scientists, doctor scientists. Like, they're smart people. So you can trust that they're going to give you some good, tasty information. So they go over all kinds of stuff. They do. I'm not going to use all of your big science words because I don't remember them. But like the myocropy, my microscope, electric microscopes. Okay, all right. We're gonna just go around the hard question. I know hard. I'm hard shell, and yeah. They do all kinds of really cool stuff. Like, I would just say go and check them out. Get a follow on them. And then go check them out. I also have them on the recommendation down below on my like profile page. So, like, when the receptors go up, I don't know. Like, that's what my so and I'll show you what it looks like too. Just as like I don't know. It's kind of fascinating. Fascinating, Basil. I'll show you what the parasite looks like. Let me read these real quick. I just want to make sure. Password locked in a directory. So I saw Spencer Woolrich order 4 different meals and send them all back. What a refined palate. The other day, Dalston Helen was enjoying a spectrum on the terrace. That stars really are just like the rest of us. Some of the rangers started tussling one of the fountains. The gardener automatic spent hours popping the flowers back up. What fun, guys. Oh, God. Initially, if you see one of the following of your shift, first 2, 3 wins. Teacup cannon is matching outfits. Should really count twice, once for each canid. Someone falling off the edge of an island. Tryst in greenhouse. Windows, blah, 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 blah. Slams in a hotel window. Raptidon and Primal in hotel. Turn to root. Okay, so we did a thing. But let me show you the body real quick. Like, see, he died. This dude died with a smile on his face because he has this parasite that's growing out of his neck, and like it just racks your brain with crazy dopamine. So they're not dying from it, so I just think that it's like just a really, really high dose of it. I mean, they're still functioning, but some of them do frenzy out, so I kind of wondered if maybe if the receptor is damaged, if that would cause your brain to fritz, especially on a scale of which there's too much dopamine. Ooh, nice little whale spray all over my mic. Anyway, like if it snapped and broke, kind of like tinnitus, how when portions of your ear are damaged, how the damage that you're hearing is a constant, because it's like a constant sound because the nerve is going back and forth to a damaged spot, so it's literally just giving you the same signal all the time. I just kind of wonder if that would cause you to frenzy if there was some kind of collapse or damage that way. Could also be artificially increase the receptors. So I think that's what it's doing. So this evil, I say evil, but they just don't care. So I don't know, complacent, whatever. Complicit. They have, this company is adding this little parasite to their drink, and it's like growing out of their neck, and they're like, oh, this drink's tasty and it's gonna make you happy. And this is literally what's happening to people. It's really freaky. We fought some frenzy one, and they're like, we just want to make you smile, and they're like trying to stab you to death with giant knives. It's really creepy. So that's where we're at with that. Then the increase of dopamine would yield death. Okay. Logic behind it was that drugs would be the main problem. Drugs that release dopamine can make your body want the dopamine high, causing addiction and increased exposure to the harmful side effects. See that? Yeah, I'm kind of in that same thing. You're playing Fallout 3 for the first time. I couldn't get past the intro, really. It's funny because I had a coworker. He is like this, I think he was like 50 or 60. He was one of the scientists at my work. He couldn't get past he was like trying to kill a rad roach. He's like, the rad roach just kept killing me. I can't play this game. I was like, you didn't even make it out of the vault? Like, there's so much world out there. Go back and play it. I'll beat the rad roach for you so you can at least go explore and run into a death claw or something. Then you'll feel like a worthy death. But that's funny that you reminded me of that. That's totally fair, too. I don't know the game, but it sounds really cool. Yeah, there's, like, really, really cool. So this is, you know when I came into your stream the other day and we were talking, I was like, yeah, cryogenics. We're talking about, like, the reason why the reason why we cannot be frozen and then like released out of that freeze is because the structure of our cells, because of it having, like, because we're made up of so much water, the cell structure is broken or irreparably, like it grows out, and like the spikes that, like, say like a God, I just cannot talk today. Like a snowflake, like how it spikes out when you go to warm that up. That cell is no longer going to have that cell membrane structure that it had, so it's just going to collapse and you would just die. If I remember that correctly, I think that's how it works. As far as my understanding of cryogenics, rather not being able to work. I think, though, in the game, they came up with some kind of material that allows for you to bypass that, and it helps coat you in something that helps. That's the whole reason your character, like the main character that I am, is able to run around, but you have, like, a really bad side effect, which is this. It slows time down, or rather, you become more reactive, and so you can run super fast, or, like, you become super aware of things around you. In kind of a hyperized mode. So it's just a really cool science game that I would recommend you check out. And if not on stream science, like to do it. This really wants me to go far back the other direction. Can I go in here?
We're all part of the Rizzo's family.
Oh no. Do you have something in your neck, homie? To navigation deck. All right. We'll come back here. Well, hold up. Let me check journal real quick. Okay, so that's over there as well. Is there anything over here that I need to be doing? Okay, so that's also a wrong way. The man who chafed? Chafed? Okay, alright, well, everything's in this direction, so we'll go back this way. But let's see here. That's from a real-world perspective. I have no idea how it would work in this game, though. Yeah. Cryo freezing is amazing. Like, so have they successfully been able to freeze anything? I know that there are frogs that freeze over, like, winter in kind of a hibernation mode. and then thaw out. But I think frogs also have just different cellular structure due to like the cold-bloodedness. So I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe you can shed some light on that. Are you heading to bed, Ninja? No worries, homie. Thanks for coming by, bud. Get some good sleep. Dream sweet dreams. I almost said sweet your dreams. I had a zombie dream last night. It was pretty terrifying because there were no weapons that I could use, not even like blunt objects. It was just run from the zombies. It was pretty bad. I'm not about that. I don't want to die that way. So I ran. I hate the stupid thing. It takes 20 damn years to get into the wasteland. Yeah. Well, play Fallout New Vegas. New Vegas is, again, written by the same peeps as this game. And you're not even a vault dweller. You're just a courier who got capped. And you survived it. So
when the Rizzo spokesman...
Dude, try New Vegas over Fallout 3 if that's the part that you don't like. Even a bug in the Arctic that can survive freezes. Yeah, cause there's I was gonna say there's like a lot of, I forget what they call them. They're extreme. Whoa, extreme. But they're like there's like a word for it. Do you know what it is, Science? It's like creatures or things that can withstand extreme like heat and cold and like environments. I forget what they call it though. There's a sciencey word, and I know you know it. I just can't think of it. Nature is amazing for sure. Like the amount of sea creatures they found like in the Arctic, and some of like them. Oh, extremophiles. Yes, thank you. I was like, I know there's extreme in it. I know it's extreme. And Siren Fox, welcome in. What up, what up, what up? Hope you had a good weekend. We're just, taking care of business every day. Taking care of business, working overtime, the song. I just know portions of it. I'm not really that good. Wait, how do I get up yonder? I would like to use the stairs. Are there stairs around here?
If you have...
Oh, is this the VIP lounge? Oh, there are stairs. Let's do it. Do it. Okay. You love New Vegas? Yeah. See, and that's something you could do if you ever get into modding, Vet. You can mod it to where it's called Live Another Life. Look it up. It's a mod that's like for Skyrim, for Fallout. Live Another Life, and it'll literally start you outside of the vault, and you can choose an occupation. It'll give you like a certain amount of skills, certain amount of clothes and armor and weapons that are to your occupation. So if you're a mercenary, like it'll give you some body armor, maybe like a shotgun or a rifle. You could be a waster and have like a bigger like carrying capacity. Like it's really cool. Live Another Life. Check it out. But yes, I appreciate that, Science. Thanks again for answering that. I might head off it a bit myself, but in a bit, I might head off and bit myself. Like I read it very quickly. That was kind of funny. Hang out for a bit longer. No worries, man. I appreciate how long you have been. Just been working. They have me working early in the morning. Right now, I'm just relaxing to some soft, rainy, lo-fi music. I cook to lo-fi music, so I respect what you're doing with your life. I love it. First up to play because I haven't completed a bug fest since Morrowind, and I'll supposedly like Fallout 3 if I can get past the intro. I liked it. I thought it was good. There's a lot, and I like how vast they are, so I think you will. Double plus because there's a storm going on outside my window. I like that because that's good. Or maybe your house is so soundproof that you actually have to play rain while it's raining. Might be onto something. It's almost like when you put on the Netflix. It doesn't necessarily have to be Netflix, but on Netflix they have like the fire crackling and like the fireplace video that you can put on the TV next to a fire would be just like a wood stove. That'd be funny.
Inspector.
Dr. Goodnight.
Not a moment too soon. I've just finished my autopsy report.
Oh, have you? Would you mind washing your hands before you give me anything? You sound way too excited about this.
Do forgive me. The human body is a museum of gory wonders and vascular delights.
Jesus.
Ruth Bellamy was killed by plasma damage to the upper vertebrae, the occipital bone, and the cerebellum.
The cerebellum?
If it's any consolation, her death was instantaneous and painless. I've also discovered a poisonous compound in Miss Bellamy's stomach lining ingested during her last meal. Toxic, but not enough to kill her. Spencer Woolrich complained of a stomach ailment around the same time period. I assumed he was being, Spencer. But now I'm not so sure.
Someone was obviously trying to poison Helen.
Oh, most certainly. Well, possibly they were trying to make her extremely uncomfortable, but I suppose killing her would also satisfy that criterion.
You sure it just wasn't the hotel food?
The thought occurred to me. I tested this hypothesis by vacating the contents of my stomach and testing for the presence of the same toxin. Slightly elevated levels of mercury and an alarming amount of blue food coloring. But other than that, no. I'm certain it wasn't, as you put it, just the hotel food.
When we were talking, you called her Ruth Bellamy, not Halcyon Helen.
Oh, how curious. I do believe you're right. I wonder if this has something to do with the autopsy process. She was Halcyon Helen up until the moment I brought her to the operating table. But as soon as I cut her open, I stopped thinking of her as Halcyon Helen. It's almost as if she stopped being an icon and became a human being.
That's a pretty satisfying answer. If you were lying, I would definitely nod my head. This conversation got uncomfortable real fast. I guess that makes sense.
I had a feeling you'd understand.
Let me do a little bit myself here. We got any marks on your neck, girl? Can we close her eyes? Can we close her eyes? Come on. My God. It's like the first time we've ever... Oh. Ha. Ha ha ha. Playing it off my Xbox because I have the disc and I refuse to pay for it again. I mean, that's in these hard times, save a buck. Save a buck where you can. I don't have a problem with that. I love the Netflix fireplace. I know it doesn't just sound so good. Like that is. And my mom, we were at Cracker Barrel and she picked up one of these candles that has a wick that crackles like fire. Ain't gonna lie, it's pretty cool. I like it a lot. Wish we could get a storm. It's so unbelievably dry where I live. Yeah, it usually like rains from like 3 p.m., 4 p.m. and on into like 9 p.m. where I'm at. So days are nice, but that's the whole reason it stays so green here in Ohio. So I get you on that. My house isn't as soundproof as I'd like, but it's perfect because my window is slightly open. There you go. There you go. Screw the soundproof. Open the window. And leap! Bro, how was your interview? It was today, right? How was your interview, man? Did they give you like any instantaneous feedback? How was it, my dude? But welcome in, man. I like how you're actually talking to her. Wait, to the doctor? Oh. Yeah, I have to. And my blade hand was out. Look how straight that blade hand is. You don't get that just from not doing it, okay? Hey, yo. Like it's straight T1000 level. Get him in the gut. I use YouTube at night occasionally to fall asleep listening to rain sounds. I don't have YouTube Plus, so it'd probably be like just this nice, peaceful, good music. And then it'd be like some hype pop music. Just hey, buy the new cell phone. And then go right back to this. YouTube kills my mood. I cannot do, unless YouTube is on my computer where I have an ad blocker, I can't, no way do it on my phone because I can't relax to it. It's just, they just, if you're gonna do advertisement, at least make it like chill. Like, hey, we noticed you listen to lo-fi rainy music. Maybe you'd like to buy a really fuzzy blanket, help you go to sleep. Hey, there's these really cool candles that smell good and help you go to sleep too. Like, why can't they just have like ads with the thing you're listening to. You know what I'm saying? You know, just little hard shell rant right there. Sorry. Those are the best. No, they're awful. I hate it. I remember when they first invented chocolate. I hated it. Okay. Healthy sleep, rain sounds of the ocean. I don't know why anything involving water is so common, but they are. Water makes me want to pee. This is true, you'd think, but the 10 to 8 hour videos don't actually have many ads. I guess. But then it's interrupting your sleep after you've had like a good sleep cycle, maybe. Like it just goes crazy on you. I usually throw on podcasts to fall asleep too. I'm too like, I don't know. I'm too like interested when I listen to a podcast to fall asleep to. I will go way past the time I should go to sleep. But yeah, like lo-fi though, I can cook to it. Cooking stresses me out. That's why like I need to listen to lo-fi. Just want to throw that out there. Oh, show us the body inside. Kiko, what's up, yo? Autopsy report. Well, we'll look at the report anyway. Cause of death, plasma damage to the upper vertebrae, occipital bone, and cerebellum. An autopsy report on Ruth Bellamy, formerly Halcyon Helen. Could this be the apex of my profession? Bellamy's corpse shows evidence of several possible causes of death, but I've determined the killing blow was plasma damage to her upper vertebrae, occipital bone, and cerebellum. Wow, I just said that 3 times now. Death was instantaneous and painless. Frankly, her death may have come as a relief. She was unwell prior to the attack. High concentration of poisonous compounds in her stomach lining ingested during her last meal. Not lethal, but uncomfortable and extreme. Spencer Woolrich complained of similar stomach ailment. Is this a problem common to professional actors? Possibly. Possibly. Whoever possibly is, we'll find out later, I'm sure. But welcome in, Kika. Of my cat crying outside of my bedroom door. Oh, that I bet that's less good. Listen to true crime podcasts at work keeps my brain occupied while I'm on autopilot. Yeah, for sure. What would your character sound like? Probably that voice I was just using, like the hey, fractures in the left clavicle, right femur, paraischial bone. And then anytime I'm on the ship, it goes right back to my like, howdy folks, this is your captain speaking. I'd probably go to like the default pilot, voice. We will be breaking the atmosphere at a whopping 50,000 feet into the upper atmosphere, and then we're going to break through the gravity. Okay, all right. You guys just sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the space voyage, because it's not a flight; it's a voyage at this point. That's Spacer's choice. Thank you very much. Like, I'd probably do that voice, like just a real cool cat, jazzy type of voice. Something that when you finish speaking, people like give you the snap. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. I can sleep to metal. Metal is good. I can also do math to metal. I really like doing like hard math with metal. Gaming lo-fi is so good too. I haven't tried that then. I need to check out gaming lo-fi then. Show me them ventricles. Ooh. We're getting into some deep heart words. All right, let me get through this reading real quick and we can keep on moving. Another day, another case that bores me to drink. The ill-fated Byzantine of the hour thought it prudent to gorge himself on enough purple berry wine to incapacitate a primal. He then attempted to reach the lobby by stairs rather than the elevator and fell down 6 flights. An automechanical servant broke his fall. He broke their servo mechanisms and will be billed accordingly. Fractures in the left clavicle, which I've had. Right femur, which I hope to Jesus I never have. Parietal bone, ribs, more injuries than brain cells. I recommend replacing purple berry wine with Rizzo's Spectrum Violet in order to appease Rizzo's company policy. Patient log Nina Hahn. Finally, something a little different from this norm. Miss Hahn came in earlier today, escorted by her sister, apparently not long after arriving on Eridanos. The two of them went on a trip through the Purpleberry Orchards. Miss Hahn's sister visited the puzzle hedges, but quickly became lost. When she eventually made her way out, Miss Hahn was nowhere to be found. The sister claims that Miss Hahn returned to their hotel room several hours later, but has been unusual ever since. Her sister described the patient as formerly sullen, morose, phlegmatic, and given to the melancholia. Her demeanor has transformed into an unpleasant degree of levity and shocking enthusiasm towards everything. I suggested vast quantities of cheap alcohol. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. Oh, what's this? There are replacement models of the discrepancy amplifier fitted with backups of its logic module. A label reads, "In case of careless inspector." Oh, damn. It's kind of rough. What's that about? All right, let's go down. Rig-a-da-doo. That would be my theme music, by the way. Sounds like a dying animal. She purposely cries and obnoxiously as possible thinks that it would make one open my door. Just, why can't you be like the game Stray? Why can't you just do a little couple pitter patters on the door? I get it. I'll open the door for you. That's funny. Been listening to true crimes once because I like psychology of the serial killer. Yeah, those are interesting. I love true crime stuff. I should look for some good true crime podcasts. I just don't want to commit crime or do anything like that. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy, okay? I think in my past life I was a Labrador Retriever. A chocolate Labrador Retriever that just wanted to be a good boy. I think that's what I was. I think that's what it is. And Lawful Good Ginger, welcome in, girl. What's up, what up? Popping to say hi. My staff are sick, so I have to run the shop till close. Oh, man, that sucks. But, hey, you get to hang out with us, right? Am I right? I sleep to Rihanna sometimes. Rihanna has a good voice. I could rock with that. Check out Morbid, a true crime podcast. They're so funny. They're like sisters from New England, and they're so funny. Do they have like the accent too? Let's make a bunch of like movie references, mainly Mean Girls. I bet. Are you gonna get your lurk on? No worries, Lawful. We love you to death here, and I will give you a heckin' shout out because, guys, we truly do love Lawful. And if you haven't given her a follow, it's simple. It's literally you go to her page through this link that I'm about to press. You push follow. It's that easy. And she lives in New Zealand. She's super awesome. She is really good at playing games, and she has an amazing demeanor. She's super positive. You're going to love her. If you like this channel, you're going to love Lawful Good Ginger. Seriously. Give her a follow. Okay. I said it. I put it out there. Took a screenshot so I can remember to check it out later. Oh, that's actually kind of smart. I mean, I'm obviously not watching my own stream on my phone, but taking a screenshot, that's smart. Said I wanted to do crimes. I just like learning how they are done. So if I ever had to, I would be an expert. See, I see what you're onto, Ryan. Don't try to hide from it, boy. You don't know. You don't know what I got. Oh, the genre just annoys you. Well, I could sleep like a baby to it. My Higher Lights Out, which also has some paranormal. Daniel, Kirsty, Bella, Fiore. Those are some for you. Bro, I did the interview today, and it was so awesome. I'm looking forward for the answer, and I'll get it you won't get it till the weekend? Okay. Did you, like, tell me about it, man. Like, what, like, how did it go? Like, did they give you any, like, feedback, like, right after, or was it just, like, did it just flow? Because sometimes you go into an interview, and it just flows. Most of my interviews are like, hey, are you okay? And they'll be like, and I'll be like, yeah, why, what's up? And they're like, you're just really calm. You're really, like, you don't seem nervous. And I'm like, oh, no, I'm fine. They're like, yeah, okay, well, all right, Mr. Murderer, you just hang tight. We'll get you the job, but just don't murder me. I'm like, I'm not a murderer. I'm just calm, okay? Yeesh. I'm just talking to another person about working. Like, why has this gotta be so darn scary? Another true crime podcast. Go Crime Garage. They're two. Second screenshot has been taken. Also in the haunted places, and I like listening to true crime so I can properly be prepared for any scenarios. It's exactly what I was just saying, Ryan. You like to listen to them, so you're prepared. I love this. This is good. Scouts, be prepared. Scouts motto.
The Grand Colonial Front Desk warmly welcomes you, Inspector. It's a pleasure to see you again.
Warmly?
How may I be of assistance to you, Inspector?
I'm always too warm. I would like a cool and collect. I thought the penthouse was being cleaned for my stay, but it's a pigsty. I need to access the VIP floor.
I'd love to, Inspector, but I don't really have the authority. Moreover, the guests were promised exclusivity. If I let you up there, I'll never hear the end of it.
I could bribe with... I have like 90, maybe even 100,000 bits right now, so 748 would really mean nothing to me. But that's why we put points in dialogue. The only guest who'd have a problem with me being up there would be the murderer.
That's a good point.
Got him.
If they give me guff, I can just tell them that they're obstructing justice.
Oh!
That has a nice ring to it. Let me just set you up with VIP guest floor
Hell
access.
yeah, girl.
Done. You can now come and go as you please.
Praise the sun! Just praise it! Okay, we're doing good things here, guys. We're getting through it. If it's not Nirvana, Rolling Stones, Metallica, or Mayhem, I don't want to hear it. Well, you should go to my metal mix and broaden your perspective, Sherlock Holmes. We actually watched Sherlock Holmes the other day. Lord Blackwood, back from the dead. We don't know why, sir, but he was walking through the cemetery. I love listening to all the different accents. It's so fun. Southern Gothic is a good one if you're into haunted history of the South. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Please tell me more. But seriously, does everyone else sleep to Rihanna? I don't. Okay, I'll say this. I have trained myself that when I lay down in my bed, it is T-minus like 3 minutes. It does not take me anything at all. I went to my sleep study. I had all the like wires and like little things all around my head that monitors like all of your sleep activity. And they were like, okay, so we're going to tell you a couple things about your sleep after I woke up the next morning. They go, so you woke up 36 times. And I was like, or they're like, you like woke up from like choking 36 times while you were sleeping. And I was like, oh, that doesn't sound like too bad throughout the night. And they're like 36 times per hour on average. I was like, oh, that's not good. And then they're like, but you fell asleep within 3 to 5 minutes from the time your head hit the pack and we shut the light off. And I was like, that is the truth right there. I thought the penthouse was being cleaned.
Oh my. Well, that is certainly odd and alarmingly unacceptable. Yes. Not to worry, Inspector. It was indeed cleaned for you. Except for the evidence, which is all of Helen's stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, just wanted to check. Gracias, my dear. Gracias. Oh, Leap. I didn't see your thing. Robert Downey Jr., Sherlock Holmes. I love that movie. I know. We watched the first and the second. It's just so good. So good. It's a pleasure doing business with you, Sherlock Holmes, Mr. Holmes. Like, so I love the way different people it's like the different voices. There's just so many. Like it's tonal. It's like even it's words that are used as well that just like I don't know. It's just it's cool. I love it. But let me read your thing, Leap. It was good. Since I worked with Megadeth Man, member, we had many things to talk. We talked about Silks for the design world, and he is searching for someone who wants to not only be an artist, but also develop ideas and care about business, clients, ideas, entrepreneur, marketing, and someone who just wants to make art. And I am this guy because we stayed 1 hour talking about business ideas. Good, dude. Freaking good. I love to hear good stuff like that, man. That's awesome. It takes me ages to fall asleep no matter what I try. Oh, man. You just got to treat bed as bed, and it'll help. I'm telling you, Rye. What's not cool? I have a CPAP. I do have a CPAP. I sleep like a charm now. It's totally fine. Rihanna. Rihanna. Yeah, you probably heard of Rihanna. You've probably seen her in movies, too. She's in movies. Yeah, I've had a CPAP for about a year and a half now, and I can say that it has definitely improved my life. It took me about 3 months to get used to it, though. Like, I would wake up in the middle of the night and just, like, rip it off my face because it would tickle my nose, something fierce, until I switched off the pilot mask to the nasal pillows, which just fit underneath your nose. That switched everything. I think I might wake up 6 times during the night from like dare I say even a choking event. It's probably just logging me like just swallowing or something. I don't know. I'm just get a CPAP, get a sleep study. If you snore or something like that, get that figured out. Get your sleep squared away. Your entire life will improve. I'm telling you. And it's also a requirement for me to be a pilot. So they're like, oh, you have sleep apnea? Yeah, don't ever fly if you don't have your CPAP. I'm like, okay, I'll use my CPAP forever, okay? But I can say that the benefits, I would use it even without the FAA requirement. Dude, yeah. Dude, Leap, that's awesome. Especially for an hour and just talking about different things like that. Dude, that's awesome. And you're talented, man. You have that. And you have a good spirit. You're creative. Bro, you got it. Just show them some of your drum skills, too, man. Just hop on some drums and just be like, oh, yeah, and I know how to do this. Something like that. Maybe a little bit more, little groove to it, but you'd be fine. It'd be really interesting to do a sleep study sesh. It's guaranteed at least 75% of the time for me to have a dream, and they're always insanely vivid down to every detail. Some realistic, some not crazy. Oh, yeah, I dream a lot myself. Very, very, very detailed dreams. I probably, since I was a kid, I've probably dreamed 3 to 5 times a night. So I'm usually pretty tired when I wake up. My brain's been active. Sounds like an auto-tune girl. No. Actually, Rihanna, she played in, like, Battleship. She played in whatever that space movie it was with... I can't even think. Valerius something. She's been in a couple different movies. You'd probably recognize her from that. But Rihanna, yeah, she cute. She cute. You had to fight him to go get it one? Dude, like, send him to me. Send him to me. I'll tell them. I'll recommend them to get there.
What floor would you like to visit?
I drink sleepy tea sometimes, and I really need a good night. Oh, yeah. I'll just take a swig of mead, and that'll knock me out for, like, real good. Alcohol in any amount makes me sleepy. So if I just take, like, a swallow of mead, because that's usually the only thing I have in my fridge, I'm not, and I swear to God, I'm not an alcoholic or nothing. I just have, like, a bottle usually. I don't have anything in there right now, but one swig is enough to really just, like, relax me. So if I really, really need it, that's a good way. Once I get it done and I'm getting my husband to sleep, do it. It will change your life. Seriously. And if you have any questions, hit me up. Hit me in the DM. Hit me on Discord. Just ask me. I will answer any questions you have that I can answer. I'm not an expert, but take me to the VIP guest room.
If you see Black Hole Birdie, be sure to get an autograph for me. Just joking. I've already got one.
Oh my God. Oh, she does have the needler pistol. That thing is like 9, 10, 12 rounds on it. I don't know what it is. I just think I have insomnia, honestly. That whenever I try to sleep, I just can't shut my brain off. Yeah, it takes time. It takes time. I wasn't able to do it overnight. Get it overnight. Man. Just black out and wake up. Exactly, Vet. Exactly. Except the dreaming part for me, honestly. But speaking of, I need to get to bed. See you later. Hey, Sam, have a great night. We'll see you back here hopefully tomorrow. Dream good dreams. Dream in color. Sometimes people just dream in, like, cowboy western orange. I always thought that was kind of strange, but dream in color, as Anaject always says. Our dear and beloved Anaject. Let me just make sure I'm caught up. Never had mead. Is it good? It is. I really like it. Not all mead is the same, though. It took me a while to find my favorite mead. So you might look this up. I'll just put it in here. I don't know if you want to order it. I'm just throwing it out there. It's here in Ohio. It's called Valley Vineyard. Oh, God. Vineyard. Oh, Jesus. I already spelled that wrong. Vineyard. Valley Vineyard mead. So check that out. It's really good. They had, like, another one that I thought was good at first. It's called Camelot mead. It's like watered down mead. Valley Vineyard tastes fantastic. It's like really, really honeyed flavored. It's just, it's oh, so good. If you smoke the leaf. Require medication to sleep if I sleep at all. That sucks. I know, I have a couple friends that are like that as well. Or Victorian sepia tones? Wait, what? Oh, what's up, Miss Metal? Metal! It just sounded right. I felt like that went together well. Did that go together well? I think it did. What's up, guys? Okay, I'm gonna also give out a nice little shout out to my girl, Miss Metal. Oh, that was a better one. I think it was a pitch. It was a pitch thing. With that Elden Ring. So well. Thank you. I appreciate that, Lady Quinns. Seriously. Metal fail. It ain't. No. We love metal around here, okay? And because we love metal by proxy, we love you. It's that simple. It's easy. It's so simple. Ah, my hack is 4 lower than it should be. Deem it. Deem it unworthy. Oh, hello, Burbage 3001. Hip hip cheerio, chap. Holy Jesus, what happened in here? Have a little oil slick, a little oil spill. Okay, little jokey joke. Hell yeah, get them little freaking fingers up, y'all. Hell yeah. If you didn't know, that is part of my like emotes. If you want to use metal fingers. Meat is happening. Thanks for the shout. Hey, no worries. Seriously. I'm gonna go in here. Just take a little gander look. There's a lot of coolant in here. This is kind of freakadeliocious. Can I talk to you?
Initiating banter protocol. Now simulating familiar and welcoming demeanor. Burbage 3001 is trained to recognize all board-approved actors. Greetings, fellow star. Your performance in Maverick Johnston's latest drama was memorable.
Oh, thank you. Yep, I'm a star. Flatter me. Like it's in your programming. I see you've had some work done. Who upgraded you?
Burbage 3001's programming is frequently upgraded to adhere to board-certified standards. The most recent upgrade was performed by Spencer Woolrich. Banter protocol exhausted. Reverting to default behavior.
Ooh,
Grieving and despair. Oh, Halcyon Helen, may your atoms be commended to the Aether.
That sounded really creepy. You knew Halcyon Helen?
Burbage 3001 was designed to disrupt Halcyon Helen's monopoly over the Aetherwave cereal market.
This unit's programming is based on Helen's most famous roles.
Burbage 3001. Anything Halcyon Helen can do, this unit can do slightly worse.
Does that include dying?
This unit has been programmed to simulate existential dread. Watch Burbage 3001 contemplate
mortality in the critically acclaimed drama Waiting for Rizzo.
This unit has not yet completed its grief cycles. Randomizing despair
Sir
tables.
had a little accident.
Oh, Helen, is there no justice in the world?
It's the hat, and it just, oh man, Sir Pip Cheerio had a little accident. I can't. Oh, he looks like a Pip Cheerio. Oh man, whatever. Oh. All right, look. Oh. I'll take one of these. Oh, look, you got like. He has like the. What are the Phil Simmons like workout shirt. What do we got here? Pneumatic piston. Hope you don't mind me having all this stuff. Yeah, little Pip Up Cheerio had an accident. This is, oh, that's great. Bless you. Bless you for that. That was hilarious. Mother says I would never sleep no matter what I did. It's dapper little robot. I know, he's dapper as hell. I'm a dapper Dan man. Oh, he's in charge of putting you in bed as a small child? I mean, who better to tell you the truth than the person who put you to sleep? You will go to sleep, or I will put you to sleep. You're in my world now, Grandma. Ben Stiller. I love his cameos. They're great. In any movie, they're pretty good. Shell's laugh is so cool. Is it? I don't know. It seems more cackly. Some people have called it the cackle. But if you can get me to like start wheezing and gasping for air, you've done something right with your life. Okay, that guy, I don't know if he's alive. Is he a mannequin? He looks like a mannequin. Mana won't, mana don't, or a mana can. Why do you have a pool ball on your...
Timeline discrepancy
Oh.
nearby.
Oh, you have a purple berry. Okay, hold up. What am I looking for? Ah.
Discrepancy detected. This bottle, recently discarded, contains residue from foreign substances. Chemical analysis complete. This unit has detected the following substances: oil, terrare, blood, terrare, unidentifiable biological fluids, terrare.
Probably from the primals. This is probably from their little picnic. Yo, show my new pocket watch arrived. What? Dude, dude, take a picture of it and put it in the Discord. I want to see it. Is it like silver or is it like gold? Does it have a chain? Did your chain hang low? Does it waggle to and fro? You know, I got questions. Then the shirt. I know the shirts were pretty. Like I said, the Simmons shirt, man. You can truly feel like a pony in that. I'm a pony. I'm a pony. You're feeling mighty. I think he's still kicking. I don't know. Does anybody know if Simmons is Richard Simmons? I think it's Richard Simmons, right? I can't remember what his first name. I'm so bad with names. Simmons. That'll get me there. Spandex Man. Afro. It's great. I don't have any images yet, but it's rose gold with a custom engraved mess. Oh, I remember you said that. Yeah. Message is lube the low. God. Leaf, you can't keep doing that to me, my dude. Sounds so amazing. Yeah, exactly. Take some pics. It ain't true. Ain't no pic, no proof. Also, I got a Praise the Sun shirt too. Did you really? Is there real? Oh, yeah. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Soon, if I get it figured out, I will put out some merch for a shirt that's a victory, Praise the Sun. And you can get my bald, bearded face on your shirt or something. Yeah. Where were these substances added later?
Yes, Inspector. Logical analysis indicates these substances were not present in the bottle's original contents.
Can't be a good inspector without a good beard, you know what I'm saying? Or a mustache. Or at least some hair to curl. I got you females. I got you out there. But you need to have something that you can be like, man, I'm thinking, and people know. If you have a clean face and you start rubbing your face, people are going to they're going to get acne. They're putting hand oils on their face. They're going to clog their pores. So that's why I need a beard. Nice, fluffy beard. Oh, wait a second. Dear God, I am so sorry. My brain just flippity-doodled. Who the heck? Hold up. Hold the phone. Time out. Did we do a beard groom? Someone wanted a beard groom, and I did not do it. I was like, oh, I'll get to that. Dear God. Oh, my God. What have I done? I'm not a real streamer. I'm fake. I'm awful. I hate myself. Oh, God. Seriously. Okay, we're going to... Who did it? Who did it? Who redeemed the beard groom? I'm so sorry. And thank you. Let me read your name very slowly. I'm going to get it, and I will give you your positive beard strokes, I swear. Yuka, or is it you? Kakalamus? Ukulangalamus? Oh god, I don't know if I said it right. I only get it right 1 time out of 10. I'm so sorry. But I will give you your positive beard power. Sika! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Please tell me how to say your name correctly. Is it Ukulelemus? Ukulelemus? How's Outer Worlds? Loving it. We were talking about that with Flippity Doodle Diaz. Seriously, though, my bald bearded face on your shirt. Exactly, you're gonna love it. It's gonna be great. I'll even put some extra shine to my head. You're gonna love it. He's sending them to me now. Okay, cool. I'd say get it, but make sure you get the DLC. DLC is a part of it because the DLCs are what are making the game so good right now. We have moved over to like a murder mystery DLC, and you're playing as an investigator, and I'm loving it. It's just the way like my brain works. I love like finer details and putting things together. I mean, it's what I used to do for a day job in the military, so it's just like it's kind of taking me back, and I love it. But the rest of the game is really good. I think it's a little bit limiting on certain people that you fight, but I think the environments are beautiful. It's written really well. I think it's just the quests are good. I think you'll really enjoy it. I would definitely recommend. Do it. I had the beard groom, I believe. Okay, Rai, please tell me which one can I do you for? I'm so sorry it's taken this long for me to get to. I was like, we'll get to it, and then I'm like, aha! Undiagnosed ADHD. Here we go. My bad. Again, my bad. I just picked this shirt up over the weekend. It's a stretchy material. It's very stretchy. It ain't quite spandex, but it feels good. Let's see. Non-mandatory corporate sponsored bundle. Ooh. Is that what the whole thing is? Because if it is, get it. You have Steam? Okay, good. Yeah, it's a great game. I've really enjoyed it. It's so great to play on the Switch if you have one. I played on my chill down hours of the night. It's good. I don't have the Switch. I can't speak to it on that level, but it'd be tasty. You'll see. Wait. It can go without the soundtrack. Wait. Okay. Time out, coach. Time out. I will say this about the soundtrack. I was like, I'm not going to buy the soundtrack. I sat in the main menu, and the opening music for the soundtrack for the main menu, I immediately stopped what I was doing, went back to Steam, and bought the soundtrack. I don't know if you like buying soundtracks, but again, I recommend it. The music to this game, I mean, the level up music alone, Jesus, you guys know how fired up I get after that. There's no drums, but it's good. The music is excellent. He said dealer's choice, so I guess you pick. Okay, well, you guys know what I'll pick. Actually, yeah, we'll go with Woody. You know what? I like the Woody. It's so good. It smells good. But let's get this going. And you're also, I know you're new here, but we're gonna get an absolute treat to you. And the beard power, that positive beard energy that I did for you, this is where it comes from. Enjoy. As much as I'll enjoy it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Get it nice and fluffy like a lamb. I got Leap as my cheerleader. Thank you so much for that groom. It is the first groom of the night, so keeping this baby just, and this is starting to like naturally curve. Like I don't have to do anything to it. It just that, and it's done. It's done. It's beautiful. I love it. I want some more of it. But that's where that positive beard energy goes. And it goes right back to you. It goes right back to you. Game. There we go. I swear to God, I know what I'm doing. Sort of. Booty boo doo doo. When it's exclamation pointed, it just has such a bassier feel to it. So that's what I'm going with. Cheerleader. Yeah, you don't have to dress in the part, Leap, but you just keep that energy going, man. Keep that praise the energy sun, man. Any go wrong with good old Woody? Wait, wait, what? Are you trying to say Andy? I don't know what's happening. Oh, can't go wrong with good old. I was like, Andy? Yeah, I mean Andy and Woody, the names they do go together. Just posted in the Armory and Discord. I like in the Armory. I love it. I'll have to check it out. If your stash just grows like that, then it's meant to be. It's true. But when I was in the military, you have to chop it at the corner of the mouth. So this would be gone. And I don't have a good mustache for the military. It never worked out. It looked awful. No Shave November was... People did not look forward to that in me. It's fine. Or Musketeer May. That wasn't good either. It was really bad. What is happening, my man? Dude, Zach, welcome. Dude, I got to give you some shout outs, man. I got to get some love out there, y'all. Got to get some love to Zach. How you doing, my dude? We just got a beard groom, so yeah, I'm doing fine. How are you? How was your weekend? I love the handlebar. Are you going to go for the handlebar when you grow up? When you get that crazy, thick, manly man beard, Talos? Is that what you're going to do? Download this game now. But if you download it now, then it might drop the frames and you won't be able to hear your boy Hardshell. I'm just kidding. You probably have great internet access. We've really come far. I was born in the days where the internet was but a creeping caterpillar. So, cheers, homie. Well, I like the fluffy pom-poms cheerleaders use. Okay, get those, but you don't have to wear the get-up. Okay, just the pom-poms. Use the pom-poms. I don't know why my eyes blurred. I think there's just like a little tear in my eye from laughing. That I thought you said Troy Story. I was like, Troy Story? Like the Greeks, like the Iliad? I love that. Toy Story. Yes, you are correct, though. You don't see it, but it says praise the sun and cool font at the bottom. Cool. I will check it out. I will. It's dope. It reminds me of stained glass window, how it's segmented. Ooh, I like it. I already like what I'm hearing. I will, like I said, I will check it out after, though. Doing great, thank you. I just finished my stream. Thanks for the shout out. Hey, absolutely, dude. You're a great man. I love you. I love you. I realized something today, guys. For a bunch of my friends that are streamers out there, I know that I've been a lot more active throughout other parts of the year, and I was having a conversation with my mom about it. I was like, because we were watching Gweeby earlier today. Gweeby's playing through Sekiro, doing a no-hit run right now. And I felt so bad because I'm like, dude, I just don't watch my friends as much as I do. Why is that? And then after, like, careful consideration, I was like, it's because the sun's still up. If the sun's still up, the guns are still up. And I'm outside. I, like, want to be outside while it's up. As the year starts to wane and it gets darker, like at, like, 5:30 p.m., then it's like I'm watching my friends, my like streamer friends play for like 3 hours, and I have multiple tabs and I'm like super involved. But it just dawned on me today that that's why I'm like, I am outside or busy up until I start streaming. So I think it's just a summertime set that I'm just not around before anyway. So I love y'all. Please give Zach a follow. Super cool dude. I just had stubble constantly and my hair was never regulation length. Lucky. They used to come after me, and I was always cleaned up. When I grow up, I'm gonna look like Arthur Morgan and have a revolver and cowboy boots and all that, and I'm gonna become a homesteader. Also gonna work out so I can be mad thick because I'm pretty tall. Dude, I love that. That is the dream. I literally watched John Wayne, The Cowboys last night. Let me push on a little bit, and I will get back to reading. Sorry. So sorry. Yes, Inspector. Logical analysis indicates these substances were not present in the bottle's original contents. Is it toxic? Oh, I need to click on the screen.
substances cause extreme gastrointestinal distress in humans. Large doses can be fatal. This bottle contained Rizzo's Spectrum vodka. The presence of Terraray biological fluids may have significantly improved its flavor.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Well, he's facing away. I'm going to read his stuff. I love your dream, Talos. I mean, seriously, if you guys haven't seen The Cowboys with John Wayne, it's like one of his later movies in his career, but it's a bunch, like all of his cow hands or his cattle hands all leave for a gold rush, and he has to go recruit literal schoolboys from school to help him drive his cattle down to the railhead. Excellent movie. If you've never seen it and you like cowboy stuff, it's a great movie. A great John Wayne movie too. Was one of the toughest battles I ever had, yet prevailed first try. And chat couldn't believe it. They all predicted I'd spend the night there. Moog is seriously one of those dudes. Like, it's funny though. I've steamrolled through like 3 hard bosses back to back to back, real quick, first try. But it's really just who you are as a character. It's your whole setup. Like, I ran around with a giant bastard sword and fashion souls, so it was. Sometimes I do really good. Some bosses were just way too quick for my slow swinging sword, so I had to like adjust with my deaths. So that's great though. I mean, props to you, dude. Praise the sun, because Moog is an asshole. I hated Moog. Oh, my nose. Grind set life for sure, for sure. I think I would get to gunsling, kill O'Driscolls, but it would. You never know. Piss off the right family. They might turn into your local O'Driscoll, or maybe the Skinners or something. I was supposed to be free of workplace, but I bring home food. And it wasn't yours. Oh no! At least it was accidental. So I'll come back there and put it back and find mine. That's great. Be right back. No worries. No, like someone's gonna be like, "Who stole my sandwich?" And then it's just going to be back in the fridge. And people are like, oh, there it was. I guess I just didn't see it. You're going to really freak somebody out. At least, like, take a bite out of it so someone knows. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll know there's an imposter out there. And then maybe put, like, a sticky note like, hey, sorry, bro, but this sandwich is fly. It's fire, homie. Sorry, that's too good. Why can I not type tonight? It's fine. I can't speak tonight, so we're in the same boat. I would definitely get a custom revolver, black and gold. Gold is not my favorite. I can do brass, but gold is just too fancy. It's too bougie for a hard shell. Sorry. I steamrolled Godskin Duo and Melketh as well. What's funny to see is chat. Oh, I know. There's a few that I steamrolled that people are like, I spent 3 days on that guy. And I'm like, oh, really? I thought, like, why is this boss so easy? Yeah. Then there are some bosses where I'm like, 3 days later, still grinding on the same boss. It's seriously, Souls games are like that. They're just like that. That's something that I do like about it. Great sword build with blood. Ooh. I like the cold bastard sword, baby. Just stop coming after you at some point, your colonel, yeah. Or your CO anyway, your commanding officer, for those who don't know. Next year, my fight, Melania. We'll see how it goes. I've heard so many things. Okay, all right. I don't want to spoil it for you, but I was going to show you a clip. But for me, it was very difficult. I'll just say that. I'm not going to tell you anything more. I want you to just experience it on yourself. On your own. I'm not going to tell you anything about the fight other than that the game glitched and allowed me to win at one point because I took my shirt off. Not that that's the foolproof way. It was the hard shell way, okay? I razzle-dazzled her with my scars and she was like, oh my! And then I went, whooshing! Take that! Get razzle-dazzled by these impeccable pectorals. Impeccable pectorals. Say that 3 times fast. I bet you can't. Impeccable pectorals. Picked a peppered, pickled pectoral. Grows an inch a day. That I don't believe that. You'd be like Father Claus with a beard growing powers like that. That's too intense. Too much beard power. For one man, anyway. Maybe two. 2 men could do it. Yeah, that... Oh, my God. That fight. Oof. Yeah, it was bad. I was always genuinely confused at how bad some people... Or was it really good? I killed Cleric Beast first try, walking in blind, but everyone says it took them like 50 tries. Cleric Beast took me like 2. I was so just like... You know me. I war cried my way through the first fight, almost beat it, and then the second try, I went and killed it. But, yeah, a little war crying gets you down the road. Let's read this. All right, you guys are awesome. I love you guys. And that's... We get so derailed now, and I love it. Let's read this. New room urgently demanded. There seems to have been some kind of mistake. When I first arrived at the Grand Colonial for this unveiling, I was led to a small sitting room, the kind that an individual might be allowed to relax in with moderate comfort before being led to the actual quarters. It has been a week and a half, and yet no one has arrived to deliver me to my actual room yet. If I didn't know better, I might assume that this was meant to be my actual room. If I didn't know better, I might assume that you tried to place Spencer Woolrich, star of hundreds of serials, the hero of Aetherwaves, sets colony-wide in a room where he can hardly walk from one end to another without bumping his toe on the foot of his bed or his shoulder upon his desk. I might even assume that Ruth Bellamy was placed in the Grand Colonial penthouse suite on purpose rather than by mistake. But I'm sure the issue will be rectified soon and our positions will be swapped. I hope you won't try to tell me anything to contrary. Woolrich. From management. Mr. Woolrich, while the Grand Colonial staff understand your consternation at being placed on the VIP guest level at the Grand Colonial, we're afraid that there was no mistake. Ruth Bellamy, as current spokesman for Spectrum Brown unveiling, is currently slated to have the penthouse suite. An actress of her station deserves only the best. Ooh. What does that say about your station, Mr. Woolrich? Ouch. The VIP guest floor comes in a very close as the second best section of the hotel. The penthouse suite is only about twice as large as your current lodging, and the amenity it provides are only perhaps 3 or 4 times better than those you have access to now. Your current lodgings are proper for an actor of your caliber. Oh! If you have any other requests, we'll be sure to respond to them after we get to Miss Bellamy's. Damn, this cake is burned, y'all. Oh! Grand Colonial Management. Get wrecked, dude. To all guests. Oh, no. From management. We're sure you're no doubt heard of the horrible event that occurred in the Grand Colonial Ballroom earlier today. While we know that many of you are concerned for your safety, take heed. We heard your concerns and know that nothing quite says safety like dozens of guns. Armed security will be present all throughout the Grand Colonial on every floor except employee floors, 24/7. Freely go about the hotel premises and spend to your heart's content without worrying about someone shooting you in the back of the head. That's pretty good. Oh, wow. Did he put up his own posters? Because that's pretty bad. Took me 5 tries for Daddy Gasoline. Oh, man. Oh, there are so many. Oh, there's so many guys. I loved Bloodborne, though. That was great. So I wake up, my hair is too long, I shave it back. My scalp, I shave my head and face 2 times a day. I don't know about my scalp. Mine, if I want it, it just depends. And I know Leap, I know he walked out to go get their sandwich back to the right person, but we shave heads as well. And we were actually talking about that earlier today. I shave twice a week, not because it's mostly I don't really care if it grows out a little bit. But if you wait 3 to 4 days, your hair just gets too much for a razor, and it's just, don't do it. So it's the story of the Outer Worlds. I heard a few songs about the game, so I know some stuff, but the main lore. Literally nobody calls him. Yeah, I know, it's so sad. Some people are like that. I'm still here dressing up. Love you, bro. Guacamole, gasoline. I always heard guacamole. That was my take. Hey, guys, I got to go to the bathroom real quick. I've been drinking lots of Kroger's spring water. Kroger's fresh. Straight from the source. So we're going to go take a bathroom break real quick. You guys hang tight. We're gonna be right back here. Go take a pee yourself. Seriously. I have to talk about the water, you know? Like, how you gonna fault me? It's so good and delicious. You know what I really am gonna do? We're gonna go to the big screen. I'm gonna fill my horn mug, my Viking horn mug, with more Kroger's fresh spring water straight from the source. I ran out. I'll just go to the store tomorrow. That'll be fine. But I just wanted you to know how much I love this spring water. Kroger's fresh. A little bit of Kroger, yeah. All right, now I have 2 empty bottles. And if you see them here again, then you'll know I didn't take the trash out. Stubble within a few hours? That must suck. But that is a superpower. Maybe you could donate hair or something on like a mass scale. That'd be cool. Plenty of people be needing some hair. Be a pretty cool thing to do, eh? No Kroger water? No, we have Kroger water. We're just out of it now. Now I'm gonna have to go get that Brita filter water from the sink. Still good. Danger Close by Spencer Woolridge. Danger Close is like close artillery, I think within 150 meters, 200 meters, something like that. So if you have, yeah, Danger Close is bad. If you hear Danger Close, don't be in the area. Open at the Pilot House night. I don't know. This sounds like a script. I don't know if I want to read it all. Played as always by the dashing Spencer Woolridge stands, hands clasped on the roof of the Pilot House. Yeah, I think this is just a script. I don't think this has anything to do. I don't know. Some things really, really interest me. Other things just don't. Look at this guy. Why is he facing away? Like, this just feels weird. If he doesn't know I'm here, can I unlock this? For, like, you know, 1100 XP, I just, you know, I like to do a thing or two.
About time you arrived.
Oh, my.
You haven't dressed the way I asked you to, but I suppose that was expecting too much of a non-industry lout. Expect a complaint to management. Now, unless you'd like to waste more of my time, I suggest we begin rehearsing.
Cool.
Ready? You've fallen right into my trap, Captain. Oh, don't bother to fight back. You cannot hope to stop me from installing philosophism as the system's reigning ideology.
I can offer you something better than philosophism. Why don't we go someplace private? Oh my god. You want to talk like a human being? Wow, did you know I was a captain? Or how did you know I was a captain?
Well, I didn't, you fool. It was in the script. Wait. Now that I think about it, you do smell rather like the Aether, old blood and unwashed feet.
Hey, I always take
This is
showers.
curious indeed. Who are you? And how did you get
I'm the
in
inspector.
here?
Does it have Ozark water? I hate Ozark with a passion. I am more thirsty after drinking Ozark than I am without it. It literally makes my throat like stick. It's like this, Ozark. And it's bitter. It just does not have a good taste to it. I'm sorry if you love Ozark. I cannot stand it. I've been all over the U.S. Ozark, I can flat out tell you, do not drink. Just going to say that. I just wanted to throw that out there. Ozarks are like, think Arkansas, Missouri kind of area. I mean, it's proliferated out in the wider area, but Ozark water. Just Bear Mange, what's up, yo? Let me get you a heckin' shout out. We got some peeps up in the house tonight. What up, dude? Bear Mange. We literally just met Bear Mange. Super cool dude. A great big bushy beard. A great orange beard. It is glorious. It's the fire of 1,000 fires. a setting sun upon a lava of fire. A flame. A lava flame. But how's it going, man? I'm having a great time. We're just getting through this. We just met Mr. Woolrich, who has gloriously lavender eyes with gloriously lavender eyeliner. I would have gone with a different color personally, but whatever. The most metal thing I could go with, probably black. I'm here to investigate the murder of Halcyon Helen. I'd like to ask a few questions. Name's Hawthorne. I'm a ship captain. Name's Hardshell. I'm a ship captain. Just a marauder, no sudden movements. I'm going to take everything not tied down.
And yet you found your way to my humble hotel room. Why do I feel there's more of a reason for you to be here than you let on?
I'm a sweetie pie.
I think I know, you cheeky little sprat. Now, what shall I sign first? Your weapon? Your wallet? Or perhaps something a little more personal? Undergarment signatures have been popular of late, or so I've heard.
Oh my god. Yeah, don't sign anything attached to my person, thanks. Been updating my OBS with fun stuff for stream, and it's so frustrating, so I was taking my break. Yeah. But you're doing the right thing. Learning the ins and out of OBS or any streaming program software, that taking that extra time to understand it is going to save your ass when things do go wrong. You're going to know what the problem is. Like, I know for me, sometimes, like, all my sounds would stop working. Like, all my what do you call it? Alerts. All my alert sounds wouldn't work one time, and then it progressed for over like 2 or 3 days. And I was like, what the heck is going on? I skimmed the internet for like hours. You want to know what it was? All you have to do is log out and log back into well, I'm using Streamlabs OBS, so, but it's just learning and mastering your craft and getting better. And so, you know, praise the sun to you. Praise it. I hope you keep getting it, man. It is tough, especially when you're first learning it, but it'll get better and better as long as you put in the legwork early on. You can figure out most problems. It'll be great, and it's good, and it's good that you're taking a little bit of ownership too. I love to see when people are actually putting good things into their streams. Or trying to keep it fresh with just little things, you know. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to do that only by mouth. I got pretty good at that, but, you know, it comes out every now and then, but it has to really elicit a feeling out of me to do it, you know? Now, what should I sign first? Make a rude gesture. How about you sign this? Why are you asking to sign things? Are you okay? You can sign my weapon if you want. That'd be great. I'm not here for an argument. I'm here to ask you questions.
I'd be delighted. Oh, damn. My pen's out of ink. I'll just get you a portrait of my face as a souvenir. I'm sure I have the prints around here somewhere. By the by, how did you get in here? The only non-staff individual cleared to enter guest rooms is supposed to be the inspector for Bellamy's murder.
Oh, yeah, I'm that too.
Oh. Hello.
Do you derive some kind of pleasure from wasting people's time? Fold your arms. Hello.
Hi. Terribly sorry, Inspector. I didn't realize it was you. Understand that I am beyond willing to comply with your search for the fiend that did Bellamy in. You know, now that I look at you, you're the perfect reflection of me, back when I starred in the Marauder's Bane. The absolute picture of justice. Ask me anything at all. I might even give you a straight answer.
Oh my. Doing some of the stuff that the upscale is doing, like voice commands and stuff. Oh yeah, dude, an upscale will definitely give you some help. Upscale is a total bro. Oh my god, he's in. Hey everybody, hey everyone, he's in. He's in. Guys, oh my god, please give my bro, literal blood bro, a freak. I know he's not doing, guys, Spaz Shell's birthday is today. He is 26 years old. Can you give him some freaking love, y'all? Freaking 26. 20 freaking 6 years. Oh! See how I did that? That's pretty cool. I like first out what was going on with my mouth also into chat form. It's like it's almost, you know, like chat to text, you know? Of course, my dude. You only turn 26 once if you're lucky. If you do it twice, I don't know. Maybe you're 126. But that's pretty crazy. I wouldn't go that far. I might have some problems at 126. But yeah, guys, seriously, give it up for Spaz Shell. He's my bro. Totally love him to death. He's just been doing really good at his job right now. Really enjoy. He just started a new job, and it's like, who wants to put a cherry on top of a cake? You know, when you have a good job and then it's your birthday, bam, done, do it. Gotta get a little party music out there, you know. You just gotta give some love. Appreciate. Hey, no worries, man. No worries, dude. I love you. Mucho, bro. But I keep getting derailed. I'm so sorry. Like, made it a whole 5 feet in tonight's game. But we just been talking. We got to catch up after a weekend. Things happened over the weekend. He also went to Texas Roadhouse for his birthday, y'all. So, getting some good, hearty food. That's the way to go. The only thing that would make my birthday better is garlic bread. Put some garlic bread in that vicinity. You just won yourself a friend forever. That's it. That's how you do it. I'm easy. I'm a simple man. Simple things, simple needs. This guy, simple. Me. I've learned a thing or two about your activities in the hotel. I'd like to ask you about the murder. I hear you were poisoned.
Indeed. The agonizing bowel pain was most undignifying. While I've certainly had no shortage of inadequate hotel meals, this was most explicitly pronounced. I suspect poison. And who would be most likely to poison me but Chef Anwar? Oh, we've clashed almost non-stop about his slop preparation. He must have tainted my meal in retaliation.
But it was in your drink, bro. It was in your drink. Why didn't you go to the clinic for your stomach pains?
Is that a jibe? Could you imagine the tabloid headlines? Spencer Woolrich, Aetherwave star, spotted in gastronomic distress. Oh, unseemly hardly describes the half of it.
Okay. That'd be fair. That's fair. Helen was also...
How alarming! Whoever targeted her was certainly targeting me. I can only thank my ironclad constitution that I'm standing here before you.
He kind of reminds me of... my brain just goes Pelagia. The third! What's his name? The Wabbajock. The... Cheese. He's like the mad god in Skyrim, or really the Elder Scrolls series. What's his name? I can't think of it. Hey, what's up? Money. What's going on, yo? Welcome in. Only problem, shaved head, is all visible scars I can store. Oh, yeah. That too. I need distractions to drown out my thoughts and feelings right now. Well, you've come to the right place. You know this to be true. Talk about all kinds of wild things in here, like birthdays and delicious Texas Roadhouse that I didn't have for dinner. I had a chicken sandwich, though. Chicken salad sandwich with a tasty salad on the side. It was pretty good. And some water. Brita. But, you know, it's okay. Hell isn't killed by poison.
Oh, that's very good to know. Perhaps the poisoner simply meant to incapacitate us both. Disrupt the product
I think you're
launch.
right, Vet. It's like...
Shiogarath. I'm merely an actor.
Shiogarath. The Mad? What is it? I can't even think of it right now. You here for that beard magic? Ribbity-doo. Rickety woo woo woo. Ow! Beard power. Oh! You know, that's what you're looking for, right? You're definitely in the right. Shiogarath, thank you. I was like Shagarath, Shaquille O'Neal. It was a strange name. I can't. You want a beard groom? you caught sight of the groom and had to, didn't you? Didn't ya? What can I do? You want Loki? Let's get some freaking Loki up in here, y'all. So this is Loki. For those who don't know, it's low key. Get it? Low key. All right, let's get this groom going. Oh my god. It just feels so good. It exfoliates. Like, kind of like swaying one direction. Here, let's get it this way. Gracias, homie. Gracias. See? You're energizing it. This is how my beard becomes a Super Saiyan beard. Daedric God of Madness. Thank you. I appreciate that, Vet, because I couldn't think of his... I could think of the Pelagia, like, the Mad Emperor. I could think of the whole thing. I just... And the Emperor's name, but I just couldn't... Pelagius, excuse me. Pelagius. I just couldn't think of his name. Sheogorath. It doesn't fit him. He's too, like, exquisitely funny. Too funny. Can you think of anyone other than the chef who would want to harm you?
None that I can think of.
None
I
that
treat
I
all
can
hotel
think
staff
of.
equally, and with the minimum level of respect that they deserve.
They most deserved. That's all I wanted to know.
Very well, then.
I've learned a thing or two about your activities in the hotel.
Oh, have you now? Please do go on. Don't leave me in suspense.
I found a bottle of tainted liquor. Might have something to do with your poisoning.
That, yes. Yes, I distinctly recall ordering an alcoholic beverage with my meal. This hotel is certainly bringing a new meaning to the phrase rotgut. Management shall receive the complaint to end all complaints.
End all complaints. Burbage, you told me you upgraded him. Okay. The truly mad thing, I have a great nephew 2 years older than I am. Isn't that wild? Oh, that's so crazy. Isn't it crazy, like, how like the familial trees grow? Because it's like, I've known people like that too. Actually, a gal I dated a few years ago, she like hung out with, it's like her great niece. It's like a great niece, but was older than her by like 3 or 4 years. So yeah, I've heard something similar, just like in the female form. So that's crazy. Do you know it's possible to be your own grandpa? No. Do explain, Ryan. Make some true straight lines out of that kitten ball of tangled chaos. Please make. I don't know how that's possible. All my first cousins are my adults, and their kids are about my age. Oh, are adults, and their kids are. Okay, that's so weird too. I don't think I've run into that. I don't have anybody that's like that for me, thankfully. No madness in my family. Thanks. Give me a minute. I'll be curious to see if you write it out yourself or if you like copy and paste it from Google. I'll be curious. I spoke to Burbage. He told me you upgraded him.
I did indeed. With Halcyon Helen parading her fame about, I was left without an acting partner. Burbage is no exception. His acting protocols were nothing short of a joke. So I decided to make some modifications, installing him with some of my old serial quotes as, I think, improved his range. The way he bungled about with that weapon of his hardly befitted a dissident, so I modified it as well. He's much quicker on the draw now, though he's still a machine.
A machine.
I'm quite used to being breathlessly watched.
Oh, wow. I'd like to ask you about the murder.
Certainly, but one quick question before we begin, if I may.
You may.
How was it that Bellamy met her end?
That is nice. That's a good question to ask that kind of takes the blame off of you. It gives you a somewhat of a caveat as to not be putting yourself there. What's that word I'm looking for? I can't think of it. I've been struggling with words today. I saw it online somewhere a while back. I think I have the pic saved somewhere. All right. My dad had like 9 kids before my older sister and I, and I had had a daughter who had a son who's 2 or 3 years older than me. That's so wild. I have nothing like that in my family, like in any of my extended family too. So that's what you find in fairy tale books. That's crazy. I mean, that you have that. That's nuts. She was poisoned and shot with plasma.
How awful. Whoever did this must have been quite heartless.
Quite. So where's your heart? Oh, you left it? Oh, what were you up to at the time of the murder?
I was meditating, of course. That's how I get into character.
Okay, here we go. So, suppose you marry a widow who already has a grown-up daughter, and your father marries the widow grown-up's daughter. Now the widow's daughter becomes your mother. Since your mother's mother is your wife is also your grandmother. As the husband of your grandmother, you become your own grandpa. How do you introduce yourself if you're your own grandpa? Hi, I'm my grandpa. Like, what is your official title when you greet somebody? Like, if you're not a Mr., you're not Mr. President, you don't have like a certain degree of, you're not a knight, you haven't been knighted by the Queen, so you're not Sir. Like, what do you call yourself when you're your own grandpa? I put it in the chat. I want to hear. I want to hear what comes out of this madness. A 19-year-old aunt who is biologically my first cousin. See, I don't have anything like that. I either have cousins that are my age or not my age, like young, or I don't have like my uncles, aunts. Every one of them's like 20 to 30 years older than me, like they should be, I guess. I don't know. It's just normal to me. Maybe it's not normal. I don't know. Got anyone who can corroborate that?
Respectfully, Inspector, it is rather counterproductive to commune with others while meditating.
You were meditating, really?
All actors have their methods, and this has been mine ever since I met that wonderful prophet of profitability. She taught me it for my role in The Unemployed Cometh. I had to lie face down on artificially heated pavement. The director wanted our suffering to be convincing. Needless to say, being able to leave my body helped to mitigate the pain, both during the 8-hour shoot
it kind of actually checks out
with the second-degree burns afterwards. I owe that woman much.
How long have you worked with the prophet?
Yeah, actually, only since I've been at the Colonial. The Unemployed Cometh was shot on site. That makes it a few weeks. I cannot recommend her services enough. If you haven't been to see her yet, you really should.
I will next. Thanks. Did you know Helen well? All right, speaking theoretically, how would you have killed the victim? Oh, Jesus.
Bellamy has been my co-star throughout the autumn of my career. I should like to think I knew her. In fact, I cannot name a single role in the last 10 years that did not involve her in some way, unless you count the uncredited silent shopkeep on Melissa's Meteoroids.
Must not have been too flattering, always starring alongside a younger actress.
Oh, it wasn't. And don't think I haven't picked up on your tone.
Thank you.
Resenting Bellamy is one thing, but killing her is another completely. It's also beneath me.
It's beneath you? Like her corpse? Dun dun dun! Her first husband died. She died in the... Huh! Well, that's explained. There you go. I have returned! You have returned! Welcome! Welcome back. How to go take the dog out was being yelled at. Hey, what kind of dog? We love dogs around here. You want a dog? I got a dog. You want a dog? I love dogs, seriously. If it's a chocolate lab, I'll lose my mind. Just saying.
Oh, come now, Inspector. What do you take me for? I'm an old man. I neither have the time nor the willpower to kill people for fun. Besides, I have my reputation to think of. I suppose...
Got a few more questions to ask you about that poisoning.
Oh, must I relive that ghastly event again? My intestines still have yet to fully recover. But I suppose we may discuss it further.
Oh, thank God. I really didn't want to go through it again.
Very well.
Who are you exactly?
I'm sure you're joking. Perhaps I'm not in my prime, but you've no doubt seen the name Spencer Woolrich on many a cereal advertisement throughout your travels.
Yes, maybe. I think I've seen your name around. You were that guy in that one cereal. There are you. Right, of course. Anyway, any other questions? I think I've seen your name around.
You think? I mean, yes, of course. You have, obviously.
You're that guy in that one cereal.
Come now, I'm sure I would have made more of an impression than that. Could I have really fallen so far behind the time? Did you ever see me in The Masked Marketeer? The Busker of Byzantium? What about episodes 13 and 190 of Princess of Hephaestus? And who could forget From Halcyon with Love? I was great in that movie. Even if I was starring beside a 2-ton bucket of bolts and a woman with no talent.
Ooh. Sounds like quite a career. A ton of bucket of bolts. Ellen wrote a B to implicate her killer before she died.
I think that's a bit of a stretch, don't you? If you're
welcome
going to
back there,
come
Magic.
after me, I expect evidence. Unless you want to be smacked with litigation. Smacked!
I feel like we haven't fully explored this.
Come, did you...
Sounds like 2-ton bucket
Yes,
of bolts.
that would be Burbage 3001. I'm sure you've heard the clomping around. It's over in the next room. It's hard for me to believe that a mechanical actor isn't some kind of joke played on us all by Odeon's director.
Okay. Thank you for all of that long information. And thank you also for not making an accident in the bed. Or the... whatever you go. Whoa. You are not... or you are talented. You are magnificent. You are joy for others to be around. You are definitely not a 2-bit hack. You bring life to the world around you through the art of theater. Oh, man. He signs, like, all of his stuff up. Man. Well done. Well done. I see you have a purple berry on your pillow. Oh, it's a candy. Oh, wow. Would you look at this? Okay, so we've seen that dude, the director. Okay. Okay, that was the dude that we fought. Uh-huh. Berger, 3001. Okay, okay. But I don't see any of Miss Bellamy. Yes, indubitably. Wish I could open these. Could really go for a lock picking. Need 4 more on lock picking. I really could go for an upgrade or a level up right now. Border collies are the best breed. Oh, is that what it is? Hold up. I need to go back and see. 13-inch Beagle? Beagle! Dixie Amber Rose, she's one of the mods here on the channel. She has a 6-month beagle puppy named Dixie, and she is super cute. Go to the Discord. Love it. Just accept all that goodness that comes out of that, because it's great. Pitbulls are your fave? I met that cute one named Manny. He was like a puppy. He was just like a couple, God, months old. Super cute dog. Oh, man, I about lost my mind what was it, like Thursday? I watched an episode of Peaky Blinders instead. I guess it's the same thing. I'm just playing. Dude, Peaky Blinders is good. I can get behind that. I really don't want to talk to you, but I'm gonna. Oh, nice back thing.
Zeke Hannigan, Rizzo's Rangers 16th back. Pleased to meet you. What can I do for you?
I have some questions about Mr. B. Pitbulls are my twins, protectors, and constant companions. That's good. No, they are good dogs. I like them. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. I had some questions about Halcyon Helen's murder.
Oh,
must be
you must be that. It's a damn shame about Miss Helen. She was always real good to me and the rest of the Rangers. Birdie's taking it pretty hard. Miss Helen was the love of his life. So, what did you want to know?
Where were you at the time of the murder? Tell me about Birdie and Helen.
Oh, Birdie was mad about Helen. He was certifiable. The big galoot loved Helen about as much as he loved the game. Trouble is, Birdie was not blessed with an abundance of temper. Helen kept Birdie steady. If he lost his temper around her, it'd be because something broke between the two of them.
Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you think Birdie could have killed Helen?
What? Law, no. Birdie's got a fierce temper, but there's no way he'd ever have laid a finger on Miss Helen.
Can you think of anyone who would want to kill Helen?
Miss Helen was outspoken. She made her share of enemies on account of her expressing herself. Just between you and me, I heard rumors the Prophet never much cared for Helen's brand of blunt honesty. I'm ashamed to admit it, but me and a couple of the other Rangers spent the night in Constable Keen's cells down at the spaceport. We didn't do anything serious, just a bit of pranks and vandalism. It's what usually happens when we all get to drinking. Guess Constable Keen saw things a bit differently and had us hauled off.
Was Birdie in jail with you, the rest of you?
No, we lost him somewhere along the way. Or maybe he managed to get away? I can't rightly remember. But he was definitely not sharing a cell with us. That much I know.
Okay, alibi. That was the word I was trying to look for earlier today.
What can I do for you?
Earlier today, like 15 minutes ago. How long have you been with the Rangers?
About half my life. You know I was named third most profitable investment on 2 non-consecutive seasons? Ain't a lot of players who can make that claim. Except for the guys who came in first and second, I guess. I spent the last season injured and almost got sold to the Hephaestus Hammers. But now I'm all convalesced. Ready to lay into some Cleo darlings, you know? Really break some legs.
What brings the Rangers to Eridanos?
Since it's the off-season, we're helping support the launch of Rizzo's Spectrum Brown. Meet the fans, sign tossball cards,
cool
that sort of thing.
Very cool.
How about you, fella? You after a signature?
Nah, I think I'll pass.
He's just being coy. Anyway, where was I? Just between you and me, Rizzo's ought to cancel the whole event out of respect for Miss Helen.
No, those are seriously, those are cool names. Grendel. Oh wait, hold the phone. What? There's a drunk cow in here.
Mental note. Next time we got cows in the cargo bay, have a woolly cow party.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our little machine friend had another accident here.
Timeline discrepancy detected near. Multiple discrepancies detected. First discrepancy. A woolly cow is present in this hotel room. Woolly cows are an import species for the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve and are incapable of affording upper-class accommodations. Second discrepancy. This woolly cow is dangerously inebriated with Rizzo Spectrum vodka. Alcohol sanguinization ratio exceeds recommended maximum.
There's some wearing discoloration in its eyes. And the recommended maximum blood alcohol ratio for a woolly cow is? Must have had some party.
An accurate observation, Inspector. This woolly cow is suffering from symptoms consistent with a hangover. A brief survey of this area reveals that the most recent occupants were athletes belonging to the Rizzo's Rangers Tossball Club.
Dear God. Was Black Hole Birdie here?
Insufficient data. A brief survey of localized property damage, divided by the area of this room, yields the following estimate. This unit was likely occupied by every member of the Rizzo's Rangers. -1.
Oh, wow. But I want to review and ask the other question. Crap. Dang it. Okay. Steel cap build style A. Roger. Yeah, I mean, not my college, but this definitely could be a college for sure. I don't know how anyone gets. Oh. Blackwell Birdie's signed toss ball. This toss ball, signed by Birdie Blackwell Holcomb, was presented to Dr. Margrave on a special guest episode of Space Hospital to thank her for removing a toss ball stick embedded in his head. That's a toss ball? It seems kind of small. Okay. I thought toss balls were just, like, a lot larger, I guess? Like, maybe softball sized, but... Okay! Oh, my dude. Ooh. The door opens.
Let's take a look inside.
Moving.
As my team goes in and just starts pilfering things. Yeah. Energizing ointment, steel level head. What is going on? Why is it doing that? Oh my, another trash room. Trash college room, vet, right? Right. The Dissident Queen, Chapter 2, continued! I really can't get into reading it. There's something about it I just can't. Picked up sign ball stick. Toss ball stick. That's kind of cool.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. A single footprint. Size 10. Toss ball cleat sized.
Amplifier analyze the footprint for any residue!
The soil in this residue contains a very high concentration of oxygen.
High concentration of oxygen usually points to a terraformer.
Well done, Inspector. The weather monitoring station at the pilot house substitutes for a terraformer. The soil in his footprint likely came from there.
This isn't enough to lead. Better keep looking around. Oh, yeah, money.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. The charred fragments of a letter lies at the bottom of this wastebasket.
Amplifier, can you identify what was on the letter?
Unfortunately, most of the writing is beyond recovery. The words
You gotta go. Hey, have a great night, vet.
And
sleep well, homie.
emergency are all that can be discerned.
Well, glad we narrowed that down.
Poke the ashes cold. Any idea when this happened? The clues I found point me to a phaeton flood.
Someone burned this letter shortly after Halcyon Helen's death.
Oh. Oh, you threw up. That's about the sound it probably was. A little bit more violent, but about what it would be. If I do say so myself.
What floor?
Take me down to the very last city.
To the lobby.
Oh, well, won't you take me home? Yeah. Oh, I was like, where does it want me to go? No one knows. Ahaha!
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Oh my, what is all this? Why can't I... Oh, I have to be like... dead.
Analysis of this stovetop reveals an alarming degree of grease buildup, approximating proximity to volatile gases and chemicals. Chances of an explosive combustion upon next use currently at 92.9%.
Holy shite. Someone must have killed this cook. This seems like a workplace out. How hasn't Slug caught this?
Searching Slug work logs. No work log found. Creating conjecture. Slug has likely not fixed this issue due to a lack of responsibility on the part of their employees.
Is this normal?
Most corporations have regular cleaning procedures to prevent damage to company property. Slug, already unlike most corporations in a variety of ways, does not. That or the employees tasked with inspecting are shirking their duties. For shame.
For shame. Okay, guys. Question. It said there's a 92 point something % chance this will blow up if I turn it on. I gotta do it.
Stop!
Performing scan. Gaslight appears to have gone out some time ago. Chance of explosive combustion without gaslight, 0.01%.
I'm kind of glad that it didn't work. I would have felt kind of bad. Niners. Fish sticks. Wow, this is like right across. Oh. They already put up a memorial? Weird. So strange. Ooh, free drinks. Why am I allowed to grab everything from in here? Gourmet Saltuna Filet. All right, let's have a catch.
Yes?
Little. Oh,
Are you
I thought
here
were
for the double
a
rack
lady, my
of
bad.
smoked sprat? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but you'll have to wait. Oh, don't give me that look. Let me see if I can pencil you in for later. Actually, what am I saying? I can't
YOLO.
do that. I'm booked for the next month. You'll have to make a reservation.
Why are you talking about food? Don't you care about the crime that just occurred?
Crime or no crime, I must keep my head on my work. One does not simply become the head chef in all of Eridanos by fretting over irrelevant happenings.
Oh, shoot. I'm here to investigate Halcyon Helen's murder. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I think you should fret. With the lockdown, you can't get any fresh ingredients.
Well, that's not entirely true. There are the Purpleberry Orchards and... No, you're right. I can't afford to skimp. Who exactly are you, anyhow? What is it you want?
Want your eyeballs! I'm just kidding. I want to catch Halcyon Helen's murder, then I think I'd like to relax. Frankly, I don't know why I'm here. Everyone keeps telling me I'm an inspector. Here to investigate Halcyon Helen's murder. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
You're the inspector? Here? Why... I mean... You may ask me whatever you want. I have nothing to hide.
Good. Did you prepare all of Helen's meals?
Of course I did. I would never allow anyone else to touch the meals of so important a guest.
Helen's last meal was poisoned.
Oh. Oh my law, this is the end, isn't it? My mother always warned me that the culinary world was too dangerous, but I didn't heed her warnings. Okay, I wasn't the one who did it, but I might have been mistaken when I said I was constantly watching Helen's food. Spencer Woolrich and Bellhop Owens were underfoot in the kitchen as I was preparing Helen's meal. Either one of them could have tampered with the food when I was fetching ingredients.
Ooh. Alibi's a little thin here. Why should I believe anything that you're saying?
I understand your reluctance, but... Oh, I just remembered. The kitchen security camera. It'll prove I'm telling the truth about everything. Constable Keene has access to the security footage in her office at the spaceport.
I bet you Constable
If you
Keene's
visit
dead.
her, you can figure out what truly happened with Helen's meal.
Why were you being so evasive about leaving Helen's food unattended?
Well, it's a breach of professionalism, of course. Why else would I worry about it?
Ooh, because some Halcyon food combinations turn to acid when unsupervised? If you tell me the truth, I might be inclined to believe the rest of what you say. Oh, man. That's a high persuade, too.
Well, I suppose that's as good a point as any I've heard. I may have taken some time to engage in a teensy bit of recreational drinking, and consequently, I may
Gonna
have
to head
been
out tonight.
somewhat
Thanks
less
for the
than
great stream.
coherent
Ryan,
after preparing
appreciate you,
Helen's
brother.
meal.
Seriously. Have a great night. Get some good sleep. Dream in color. And I'll see you back here tomorrow. Have a great day. Hopefully it's nice and sunny. You can get some riding in. Yeehaw. See ya. I give you a little bow shout out. You know what I'm saying? Get it? Any idea why I might be able to find a bellhop Owens?
Yes, but not specifically. Owens often procures exotic ingredients from the creatures at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. Our guests can be rather particular. Let's not talk about the incident with the Raptidon pheromone glands. It's always hard to say when Owens might be back. If I were you, I'd make a trek to the reserve myself. Otherwise, who knows how long you'll have to wait.
What was Spencer Woolridge doing around the kitchen?
Mr. Woolridge often finds the hotel's meals wanting. He seems to enjoy complaining in person. While I could appreciate someone with a discerning palate for once, I believe that Mr. Woolridge simply enjoys the attention he gets from us. Though don't tell him I said as much. If you wish to speak with him, Mr. Woolridge can most likely be found in his suite on the VIP guest floor. He's usually there if he's not poking around here.
That's all I want to know. Thanks, bro.
Thank you for your understanding, Inspector. I'm sure you'll find the true culprit before long.
Thanks, bro Haim. Thanks, indeedy. What's on here? What is this? Notice, the Grand Colonial Hotel service elevator is out of order and will be for the foreseeable future. Please use the stairs to transport all equipment to from the employee quarter until further notice. Additional liniments will be dispensed for those whose back pain becomes too severe to continue providing the impeccable service our hotel is known for. Oh. Bellhop, sir, what are you,
No, I'm sorry. We don't serve any drinks with those tiny umbrellas.
Sad.
Something mighty strange went on in there.
Oh, that's the elevator. Jeez, what the hell? Out of order notice. Please excuse our mess. We're working hard to remove all the valuable treasures our valued guests have misplaced into our pipes. Per usual, item recovered from the sewage inhaler will be auctioned off at the start of the month to employees at the Grand Colonial Hotel. Note that the sanitation materials will be auctioned off as well. Happy hunting. Is there any murder weapons on these? Likely. Is that a door? It's not a door. Got it. You
anything good for lunch?
Pea free. You here?
The hell is this? Do you love get me some free baby? Free. Oh wow, this is gonna take a while too.
You make it look so easy.
I do make it look easy, because it is. I just hold this square button and things open. Bellhop Sullivan.
Why, hello there. Goodness, I always enjoy seeing guests, but it's been so long since I've chatted face to face that I about hopped out of my skin at the sight of you. Excuse me, I should introduce myself, though you might know me already, just not by name. I'm Bellhop Sullivan. You've likely heard my dulcet tones through the elevator intercom.
Wait, the beard or her? Or both? I recognize your voice. Pleased to finally meet you.
Oh, that's so nice of you to say. I'm glad to meet you too. Now that our introductions are out of the way, do let me know if I can help you with anything.
You said you operate the elevator, right? Can guests not press the buttons themselves?
Well, yes, but having an operator certifies that the right guests end up on the proper floors. We wouldn't want tossball players rubbing shoulders with CEOs. It'd be anarchy.
Oh, it's true. Dreadful.
Plus, there's always the risk a guest chips
Wouldn't
a
you
nail
like to know?
or loses a ring on a button.
Beard.
It's an extra effort, but the Grand Colonial prides itself on personalized service in all things. That and the elevator still works if I'm ever not around. I do take occasional breaks and sleep every so often.
That's good. So I assume the bellhops all know each other. Any gossip about Norval?
Oh, yes. Norville's great. Always ready to help any and all guests who might need it.
So is Smeagol.
And so handsome, too.
Not Smeagol.
His judgment sometimes leaves something to be desired, I will say. Kept badgering Halcyon Helen prior to her death about an autograph or something. A little beyond his station.
You know anything about Bellhop Owens? The chef was talking about him.
Owens? I hardly spot him. Generally, he's at Mr. Woolrich's beck and call, fetching this or that, helping with his room, and providing as his acting partner far more often than not. Ooh, that was strange. I've never felt quite as pleased as I just was to be tasked with working this elevator for 16 hours every day.
Do you know anything about Halcyon Helen's murder?
Unfortunately not. I was in the operator room for the elevator, as usual. The camera feed only allows me to see within the elevator, which always has many people coming through. For what it's worth, the murder was a right shame. I always enjoyed the serials starring Ms. Helen, though I did find them prone to repetitive plot structures. But I'm sure you've heard the rumor about what actually did her in. That marauders got into the hotel and management is covering it up so the guests don't run off.
Have marauders been a problem of the Grand Colonial before?
Well, not necessarily, but they're fairly prevalent on the other complexes. It wouldn't take much for them to find their way here. Slug claims they've got the problem under control, but I don't understand why they haven't simply gone and exterminated all of the marauders like the vermin they are. Oh, well, I'm just here to push buttons.
So the reason she might be overly happy is she has the parasite in her neck. I don't know if that's truly the case, but it certainly could be. But yeah, she did seem a little happy about her job. But then again,
the hotel don't give their workers a decent living. Why would they? That'd be
rabid sprat.
Decent.
Oh, there's rabid sprats around here.
Let's take him down!
Ah!
We're alive!
Ah! Sprat hide? Why, I'd love some, thank you. Oh, so tasty. Mmm. You better run. You're a normal sprat. Don't associate yourself with these little nasty, rabid, low-life sprats. You're better than that. Just me getting some XP, just trying to level up so I can open other doors. No big deal. Bard the Bargeman. Mark III pistol. Okay. Oh. Pills. Syringianos. Oh, Jesus. Let me guess. That's Owens right there. How do I get into that room? Is it there? Alright, well. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, gotta go into the lair of the beast. Spread of unusual size. What's happening? Dear God. N-ray weakness. Okay, I've never known what the N-ray weakness looked like. So, sprouts of unusual size is from The Princess Bride. Rats of unusual size. It's a cool little throwback. Bellhop. Oh, poor Bellhop. Hotel guest. Ooh. Oh, this is Bard. And some of these things... To whom it may or may not concern, engineer's final note. I don't understand why I deserve to be terminated. I was your engineer. I fixed things. Your time clock was malfunctioning. You were logging 1 hour for every 10 I put in. How is that fair? And yeah, I admit I want that free tour of the distillery. I put in my 10,000 hours and deserved to wet my throat with a little Spectrum Violet. I didn't know accepting that free tour meant I'd join the Rizzo family. You know, I can't read fine print ever since that welding accident. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Catch a freighter back to the Groundbreaker? Sublight won't pick me up, so I guess that means I'm going to go talk to Mr. Ludovico, hat in hand, and beg him to employ me. Sorry, I take that back. I won't have my hat in my hand. I turned that in with the rest of my personals. It was stupid. It was a stupid hat anyways. Poor guy. I get that. I get that. Improved thug kit. Okay. This shotgun really didn't do the level of killing that I wanted. Quite sad, actually. I feel like the big machine gun's just a little too big a job. Just a little bit. You wee little sprat.
In room A3. Please. Someone come help me.
Got you, boo-boo. How do I do it? A3, A4? Is there a way to get in? Is there a way to open the door? Oh, there's a wall there. My bad.
I'm feeling weak. Please just open the door.
Aha! Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Coming to save the mother-looking day, yeah. Holy shitballs! What just happened? Oh, she's down.
I'm trapped in room A3. Please, someone come help me. I'm feeling weak. Please just open the door. And I'm not sure how much longer I'll make it. The door's stuck. And I know I need to write a service request, but I can't get it under the door. Is anyone there?
Oh, you poor thing. I am so sorry. What the hell? Trace amounts of sprat saliva on the current stump. Former arm indicates that starving bellhop fed the starving creature with her flesh. It's a shame she was unwilling to eat herself first. Whoa. And Diesel Ronan, what's up, man? It's good to see you, dude. I guess that will always be my my sniff test, that if you're in the chat. Or maybe Sister... Oh god, Sister Nancy. To whom it may concern, please consider the note as a service request to fix A3's faulty door. I deeply apologize for not following proper protocols with this informal request, but my terminal is broken. Too broken to submit a service request form to fix it. I normally would never thumb my nose at the standard operating procedures, but I've been stuck in a room for several days now, and I believe I will likely starve to death quite soon. Well, I hope to hear soon from you in regards to processing this urgent request. Thank you. Oh, so polite, even though she got smoked. I hear sprats. Sprats in the...
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Really? Where? Just those two things. Nothing else. Or maybe give you some PTSD with the thunder hole. Don't forget to bring a towel.
This collection of frozen food has not been restocked in some time. Many of these items are not available in the Grand Colonial and must have been brought in from outside. The fridge was transported here from one of the guest bedrooms upstairs.
Ooh. No, I don't get to, like, try and figure out why. I have eaten the purple berries which were in the refrigerator and which you were probably saving for breakfast. They were awful. Wait. I was going to say, didn't say from whom. From whom? Okay, what is this? Oh, it's like a dartboard or something. Okie dokie, I am definitely been rather pokey. Okay, so that's the door we couldn't open. Oh.
Inspector, I've detected a structural anomaly within a 0.8-meter radius of this locked door.
Sneak, where's a nearby open vent when you need one?
You are not the first person to have considered an act of subterfuge. Please direct your attention to this nearby floor panel. This floor panel is 0.3 millimeters shorter than regulation length, suggesting unauthorized modification.
Ooh. I'll bear that in mind. Oh. Oh my. Dang it. Blast it. Work ideas of Helen's sidekicks. This pile of cartridges contains the ideas of Halcyon and Helen's sidekicks who were killed, mortally wounded, mulched, melted, torn to ribbons, decapitated, or turned into mechanicals in the line of duty or otherwise identified post-mortem. Typhon Tim, Olympius Opal, Terra 2 Terry, Sparks the Wondercanid, Burbage's 1900 through 1999, Bolt Vanderhuge, Eradanos Eve, inconsequential groundbreaker maintenance worker, number 13B9. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Caleb, Bison, the broker with 4 broken limbs. Halifax, the entire 26th season of the Tile Backers. IDs black and beyond individual recognition. Stakeout Steve, Dirk Tenderly. Dirk Tenderly. God, this game is so well written. It's just too freaking funny. Gonna lurk while I work on stream. Gotta listen to sound bits and stuff. Hey, no worries, man. Do your thing, brother. And I appreciate you doing a lurk. All lurks are appreciated. The spectacular and thrilling and great adventures of Elaine, Norville, and Halcyon Helen. And because... there you go. There you go. Get that lurk out. Halcyon Helen looking very beautiful as always with her beautiful eyes and lips and nice shoes. She's quickly grabbed Lord Bellhop, Elaine, Norville's hand. Oh, thank you so much, Elaine. She sighed slowly, batting her beautiful eyes at him also slowly. You are the best partner I ever teamed up with. You are so big and strong and good at shooting. I wish I had you with me from day one. Then maybe I could not have so many dead sidekicks. It ain't no big deal. Purple berry cakes, chuckled Lord Bellhop, Elaine Norville. So, as he took a puff from his cigarette and blew the smoke from the barrel of his spacer choice auto pistol at the same time, I'm just a wandering assassin. Being good at shooting stuff is the only because I am part of my job. Yes, you are, and you are so handsome, sighed the beautiful Ellen. Thank you, chuckled Lord Bellhop, Elaine Norville. Just then, they started to go for a kiss, but wait, just as the romance was about to happen, suddenly a hand had grabbed Elaine's leg. Helen screams, "It is me, the dissident lord. I am here to get you and take your bits and give them to everyone else for free," screams the dissident lord. As the villain begins to crawl out of the dirt, his zombie arm was also crawling to the surface behind him as well. I guess there's only one thing to do, sneered the heroic Lord Bellhop as he took a big Hammersmith flamethrower out of his back pocket that he had been keeping secret for just this occasion. Time to make some dissident steaks. Well, that was an adventure. A literature adventure, to say the least. Asked my dog this morning how his week has been going, and he said rough, and I felt that. So accurate, dear God. But what happens if he said bark? You know, like, what would it mean? But how are you doing, Mr. Candyman? Just getting through this this murder mystery. Dear Diary, my new living quarters are really swell, but I'm having a bit of trouble getting to sleep every night. We talked about this in stream today. Management kindly offered to board me in the hallway while they commandeered my room for Spectrum launch storage. Since then, I swear I've been seeing things. Now I'm sure it's due to a lack of sleep on account of the darn leaky pipe above my bed, but last night I saw something like a giant worm slither past me. Oh, it's this parasites. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm entirely grateful for all the space I now have, but I have to find a way to get some rest before I go completely mad. I need cards, yo. We need cards to get indoors. Uh-oh. We're just gonna carry the big gun, you know? Oh, it goes into the next room. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. This wall panel has been removed, judging by the scorch marks on the sides and the blowtorch abandoned on the floor. Its removal does not conform to company guidelines. I almost said compliance, which would have kind of been the same. Oh. Am I supposed to do something other than shoot this thing right now? Hi, little fella. I see you've been getting into people's bodies. Steal thunderclap? That sounds awesome. I'm not usually one to steal. This is... They're huge. This teeny little portion of the back of their leg is the thing that... Or back... Oh, it shows it in there too. Oh, shite balls. Parasite spawnling. It's not attacking, so I think it's evidence. Guys, I need you to come out here and stop trying to ruin my life here. We're gonna keep these doors closed. Oh, shoot, man. And that goes into hers. Okay, okay. I mean, I don't want to, like, shoot if it's, like, evidence that I might need to... Oh, crap. All right. Where does this go? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, God. That's a different story with Bark. I mean, it do happen sometime. You know, you got to be prepared for when the answer might not be what you want. Hey, little fella. Hey, little fella. Okay, making that experience Monet. Is there anything? Oh, hello. Please call me Severus. Snape, Snape, Severus, Snape, Dumbledore. All right, I think we just opened this right here. Bing, bada, boom. Access door controls. Accessing success. Engineers note you have access to Bob Mott's personal minimal effort door control protocol. If you are reading this message and you are not Bob Mott's, exit the console immediately and do not enter my personal quarters. Turn to root. Access messages. Notice of termination. Grand Colonial Hotel Management. Robert, this is to inform you that tampering with the hotel property is unacceptable. You were not authorized to repair the malfunctioning time clock. I know you were eager to avail yourself of Rizzo's free tour in exchange for 10,000 hours on the clock, but you've forgotten where your loyalties lie. By accepting that free tour, you would have unwittingly agreed to become a part of the Rizzo family. You're Slug, not Rizzo's. Or rather, you were Slug. I'm disappointed in you, Robert. Consider this message your termination notice, effective on receipt. Oh, well, I was kind of expecting that to be the plot thickens type of thing. I have not found the other key to the one door that's locked right here. And I'm grossly overweight with weapons. Is there a panel? It says this panel or something is... Under the loose floor panel is a slightly dirty key card. Thank God I freaking messed with this. Oh, shitballs. Get him. Yep, get in there. Oh! I don't play with giant parasites. Not me, not now, not never. You can count on your boy Hardshell not to be messed with. Oh, it came out like a dip. Oh my God, where did these ones come from? Oh, it just split into more pieces. I think it glitched through the door or something. Oh my God. You went down like a champ, though. Looked like you went out firing your weapon. Well done, soldier. Well done.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
What is this? Oh.
Analysis confirms this is Evan O'Connell. Analysis also confirms he is dead.
Really? What's the cause of death?
Per additional study of this body's skeletal structure, the cause of death was head trauma.
Head trauma? Are you telling me he wasn't killed by giant murder slugs?
That is correct. Evan was not killed by Iridanium gigaseus. However, Iridanium gigaseus do appear to be responsible for the early decomposition of this body's surface tissue.
Gross. So what did kill him? The man didn't die of slugs. Got it.
Further analysis indicates Evan's fatal injuries were sustained from blunt force trauma to the back of the skull, and his head collided with the ground.
Took a bad fall and cracked his head open. Was it an accident? Checks for signs. Evan was drunk.
Respiratory analysis concludes Evan was not intoxicated at time of death.
Copy. Check evidence of foul play.
There are traces of blood on Evan's hands, Inspector.
Strength. Interesting. Sounds like Evan might have been doing a little brawling. Cut himself on something. Whose blood?
Analysis concludes this blood is human, type A. Medical records indicate Evan O'Connell's blood is type O.
I'd bet money Amelia's type A.
Medical records indicate Amelia Stillwell's blood is indeed type A. Great work, Inspector.
I think it's time to talk to Miss Stillwell. I'm doing great at this whole inspection thing. Oh, I can't. You obnoxious mechanical bootlicker.
If you wish to question Amelia Stillwell, Slug's scheduling records indicate that she is presently on duty at the Pilot House checkpoint.
Copy. Rip, Broham. Ain't no way for you to die like that. You hang tight. I'll find your murderer. Ugh, slugs. How creepy. You know what? It just seems weird that slug didn't attack us. So it makes me wonder if maybe we should go in there and, I don't know. Just take it out. Well, there's evidence inside here. Don't mess with the best in the West. Okay, let's look at the inventories. The weapons. Break some of these babies down. Oh, wow. Wowzers. Okay, maybe I don't want this. Burst ambulation cap. Ugh. Ordnance control helmet gold. Ooh. Too bad it's too ugly for me to use. But hey, we can move again. That's what's
I was a few minutes late with room service earlier today. Guessed I was trying to serve shot at me with a rope.
Ooh. Exit. Transition to Eridanos. Nah, not quite. Yeah, actually wants us to go that way. Question. What shall we do? What? I don't even know which one we're on. Spec with bellhop owns, retrieve the kitchen security footage. Okay, we'll do that in a moment. I've been drinking too much water again! So let's go take a pee break again, y'all. Be right back. Grow one for me at least. Hey, no worries. I can do that definitely. For you. Of course I will. Dealer's choice. Golly. You're gonna leave all these decisions to me. Alright, I guess I will. I'm thinking Mama Pepper. You feeling a Mama Pepper? I'm gonna do a Mama Pepper. Let's get that. Let's send you adrift on the happy waves of positive beard energy. For you. Comb it up so we can comb it down, baby. Definitely. Thank you so much. Hope you get some good rest, homie. Blessings, blessings, blessings of the beard. May you dream of fluffy beards. May they keep you safe throughout the night. Have a good one. All right. We will probably stay on just for another 20 minutes until 1 a.m. I know I said I wanted to get a little bit earlier on my calling it good for the night, but we're kind of at a cool point right now. The plot has thickened, and I want to know. Can you show me?
Finally checked in, I see. I hope you're fond of the penthouse. It's pretty much the best seat in the whole hotel.
I think
you shouldn't want for any amenity you might find elsewhere. Should act as a better headquarters for the investigation than any space dust covered ship. That and you ain't got room service on a ship.
That's
you
true.
ever need anything, come find me. Even if you don't, you can still swing by. I'm always happy to chat.
Well, well, well. If isn't Lord Bellhop Elaine Norville himself. Oh, that's so jacked. Did you know the victim?
What? Oh, Laws, you didn't find my story, did you? Sakes alive, that's embarrassing as all hell. I guess I should have hid it better. Well, since there's no way to put the leather boa back in the skinning machine, I might as well ask. What did you think?
It was extremely entertaining. I enjoyed reading it. It was readable. I was able to read it without my eyes melting out of my head. I guess that's good. Maybe it's better for you to never write anything ever again. It was extremely entertaining. I enjoyed it.
And my old man said I'd never amount to anything. Move over, board announcement writer 256. Norville's coming for your job. Now, what can I lend a hand with?
Did you know the victim?
Oh, of course. That is, maybe not on a personal level, but I'm one of her biggest fans. Even started an association of like-minded individuals. I'd lament not having anything to meet about anymore, but the newer tribe just ain't done it for us. Still, there goes my hopes of a Terror on Monarch reunion episode.
There are other celebrities, right?
Sorry, friend, but I guess you don't get it. Helen was special, had a certain quality about her, like she would really go out and fight injustice. You look at Woolrich, and no disrespect to the man, but you just don't get the same feeling. He reminds me more of a vacuum suit without nobody in it. Don't tell him I said that.
I was about to say, that's a pretty good description, my bro. But I've heard your affection for Helen was somewhat extreme.
I suppose you could call it that, but that don't mean I poked around her room or nothing while she was out. That'd be a huge breach of hotel policy. Besides, knowing Helen's athletic acumen, anyone who tried probably would have been found, beaten senseless, then hurled into the hallway, followed by the contents of a garbage bin. Probably, that is, it'd probably happen, but it didn't. I'm just theorizing.
I'm curious about you. How'd you get to be a bellhop?
Notice my battle-hardened physique, have you? Used to be in a mighty mean line of work. Been shot at 35 times. That is, I've been near people who were shot at 35 times. But to be honest, I never really enjoyed it, you know? It's one thing to tightrope walk between life and death every day, but for just a handful of bits? Nah. When this position came up, I jumped on it and made a lateral move from sublight to slug. I ain't ever looked back.
Oh. I thought slug and sublight didn't engage much. How'd you move from one to the other? The plot thickens.
Well, slug is something like an offshoot of sublight. It ain't too difficult to pivot from one part of the same company to another. Disconnects or no. That said, my departure may have been somewhat hasty.
Did something bad and had to make tracks A? I know the feeling.
I mean, yes, but I still earned Sublight a hell of a lot of bits. Basically, I singled out a ship to salvage that I thought had been out for use for years. As it turns out, it belonged to a wealthy Byzantine who used it only to vacation. As it so happened, I still don't think she tried to use it, too satisfied with the luxuries of Byzantium. Still, I figured it was a good time to turn tail, in case that ever changed.
Got any good stories? Sure, you've seen a lot of people coming and going.
Stories? Huh. Actually, I think I got a couple now that you mention it. Execs from Opposed Corps used to visit the hotel simultaneously. After assassination number 40, we enacted a rule. No exec visitation without signing a non-aggression contract.
Ooh. How different is working with Slug from working with Sublight?
Well, Slug is more trustworthy for one thing, where Sublight is all about back alleys and backstabbing. Slug can be trusted not to salvage your ship when you turn your head.
Mind if I ask you a few questions about the crime scene?
Please do.
Okay, that's what we've already asked him about. I was like, I swear to God, I've talked to this guy. Alrighty. Did I already get the experience for this room? Also, need to get rid of some things. Before I do that, though, I'm gonna give them to my peeps first. You know, gotta make sure. These naners, they kind of freak my brain a little. We gotta, like, chill this out, man. I have, like, way too much stuff. We're just gonna have 2 of things, not... Just 2. Not... And not anything that's smokable. Don't want to give myself the black lung pops. Wait, what is this? Oh, jeez, no. Get rid of that. Cha? Yeah, we'll get rid of that. I don't think we need that. I think those sprays are good to have. I don't know, from my experience. So. God, I just have so much stuff I've never used. I don't even know what this crap does. Antibiotics cream. That sounds kind of good, actually. I say that I've never used one. All right, let's just... We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Inhalant, yeah, it's good. Adrenaline. Oh, the toxic free. Well, I haven't been using it, so it's whatever. Okay, so that helped drop like what, 4 pounds of gear. That's good. 188. 88's a good number, y'all. Symmetry, baby. Felix. Felix the cat. The wonderful, wonderful cat. All right. Oh, no, 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 no. You good with that, baby. I got you. I got you real good. Let's see. Give you the power hammer. This does 1246. This does 947. Okie dokie. And Felix, my bro. 871. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. Just get rid of. Oh my God, we're losing weight, y'all. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. What do I have? 23. This is 36. It's like the exact same clothes, just. Okay, I don't know if the baseball hat is doing it for me. I think the cowboy hat was still the best. Made a sound. Oh, hell yeah. Nope, we'll stick with that, but still, I just wanted to take a little gander see here. I'm not really feeling this shotgun. It says it does this much, but I'm not feeling like it does. All right. God, I feel like I just dropped some kids off at the pool, if you know what I'm saying. All right. Let me see if there's anything else that we can do in here. Okay. 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 Everything's outside. Okay. Well, outward and yonder we shall go. Okay, so let's just do the bellhop thing. I'm cool with that.
Just leave me be! I'm too valuable to die.
Just wanted to make you smile. I know, it's not your fault. You had a parasite. Oh, this dude's practically ridden through and through.
Dissidents don't belong in Byzantium.
Everything good? Let's look for bellhop errands. Oh, shite balls, you're kind of down there, aren't you? Oh, that's in the direction of the reserve, yo. Alright, alright. Have I been in here? Freeze! Satin parlor. Pick up shears. Shears haven't killed anybody in a murder mystery. Pick up shovel. Nori, get a shovel. Pool cleaner, blue water coloring, chloransol, hydro deforming. Okay, hold up. I think we're about to mix pool coloring, or some stuff. Seems Rizzo has sent me up to a rather straightforward task. Slug has automatic mixture for their pool cleaner. If it's automatic, one would think it would need to be manually cycled, but I suppose I should be thankful that it works at all. Instructions: mix the chemicals by cycling each vat, then use the console to create a compound once you have the desired combination. Not exactly building a terraformer here, but no matter how simple things are, some people will still have problems. Good that I've been at this for as long as I have. Chemicals: chlorside red number 1, muriatic acid green number 2, bromide oxalator yellow number 3, blue water coloring 422, blue minus number 4, hydrogen defoamer orange number 5. Seems Seems odd to store all these chemicals together. Putting some of these together would render the pool less habitable than some of the sulfur pits on Monarch. Perhaps that's why they decided to hire a professional. Beneath the entry, there is a note in different handwriting. Any opportunistic freelancer that reads this should meet me at the hotel balcony. I have a business opportunity. View VAT 1 status. Bromonite accelerator 2 is blue water coloring 422. Bromonite accelerator. So there's 2 accelerators in. Okay. Hold up. Let's read this. Red. Green. Yellow. Blue. Orange. There's like... Ah. Okay, so we got red. Green. Yellow. Okay, hold up. So some of these actually don't work. Okay, so this isn't in the right order, though. Okay, maybe I should save this before I do something awful. And all right, let's check this out. Pool cleaner. Oh, blue water coloring. Oh, okay, hold up. Okay. So the first one is blue. Got it. Oh. So the green is the metric acid. We don't need that. Hold up. This says blue chloranol and hydrogen defoamer. So blue, red, orange. Or does it have to be in that order? Is that orange? Chloranol, hydrogen defoamer, water. Mix chemicals. Greenhouse terminal. Existing chemical in canister will be removed and chemicals and vats will be mixed into a new compound. Confirmed. I have gained pool cleaner. Hell yeah. Using our brain in all the right places. Hell yeah, bro. 4,000 frickin' XP. Experience. Hell yeah. Go clean this pool. Clean it. Gonna clean this pool, clean it.
Hi again. It's like I just saw you. Pool's still closed, unfortunately.
How do I and where do I? Ah. Mechanical traffic for propagating chemicals inserted above through the pool water. Someone has scratched a sentence into the filter plating. Irion was here. Add the chemicals to the pool filter. Speak to the mysterious note writer. Are we on the right? Hold up. The pool. Yeah, here we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, hold up. I didn't know that was going to, I didn't know that was going to do that. I didn't know the gun would fire, sir. What was it? I don't even remember. Red, orange, blue. Cortisol, hard trinity foamer, blue water mix. Okay. So maybe we'll go meet, because we'll probably get some more experience just from talking. And alright, let's read the note first, so we have the name Irion to deal with, and then we'll go up and chat with the chitty chatter. Maybe get some XP, baby, because I need to freaking get a. Okay. That's 4,600 XP just from like looking up stuff. So talk to the mysterious stranger. Oh, capital. Just gotta go up. Gotta go do the thing, you know. Ain't no deal. Empty bin. Nice. Donovan?
I saw you meander on out of the pool and into the greenhouse. Now you're here. Does that mean what I think it means?
Read your notes. Suffice it to say, I'm interested. What do you think it means?
Might mean that you can be trusted. Might not. Guess we'll see.
It's like it's easy money, I'm in. Go after a hotel, but not exactly the most high-profile target.
Maybe not. Maybe I just want Rizzo's working relationship with Slug to implode for the benefit of Spacer's choice.
Oh, shit.
But you're right. It ain't high profile. And it ain't gotta be. Any damage to Rizzo's is cause for celebration. You ain't gotta concern yourself with my spite. Consider me an average Byzantine, and I'll consider you an average contractor.
Well, I'm an extraordinary contractor, sir, so you were already on the wrong hoof with me. I want to get wrapped up in intercorporate politics.
Shame. Well, I hope you'll soon see Rizzo's for what they are, and help me bring them low. Hope you're here to reconsider my offer.
It's like easy money, I'm in. We'll try the end.
That's great to hear. Or grand, as the Byzantines are so fond of saying. Not that I ain't one. There's a chemical mixing machine in the greenhouse that has more than a few volatile chemicals. Mix them and render that pool unusable. Anything that ain't a cleaner should do. Dump the mix into the pool, then find somebody in Slug and tell them you did it for Rizzo's. That'll get those damn bastards into some red water.
Why Rizzo's?
They're getting a tad too cozy with your friendly neighborhood slugs. We don't want either gaining power on the board. Easier to do so if their alliance ain't so sweet anymore. Personally, I don't think we're going far enough. Rizzo's is all smiling gun hands and uppity scientists. Wouldn't mind bringing them down with some well-placed bullets, but nah. If you're worried about this hurting your relationship with Slug, I wouldn't. The guard's thicker than the shit in that pool. Tell him you're with Rizzo's and he won't question it.
I'm confused about the timescale here. Did Rizzo's ruin the pool, or was that you?
This here's a messy business, friend. And when it comes to messy businesses, the rule's always the same. Don't get too curious, whether it's about Saltuna additives or espionage. Spacer's choice didn't ruin anything. Rizzo's did. And ain't that a coincidence? But it's also gonna be Rizzo's that permanently puts that pool out of commission. Dandy.
Alright, dandy. I'm gonna go put the proper chemicals in because I'm a decent guy and I don't think people should have their legs eaten off by chemicals. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Time to clean the pool because cleaning is fun. Clean, 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 clean. Would you look how clean it looks? Look at it. I could drink it right now.
Oh, thanks a million, Inspector. The smell cleared right up. Well, in a couple hours, the guests might even be back. Then I actually gotta start doing my job.
Good.
Of course, we're not gonna get a follow-up shipment for the water anytime soon, so they'll have to content themselves on the deck. I got a little something for making my job that much less miserable. It's the key to our storeroom. If my boss asks, you never met me.
A key, I think we both know my work was worth a little more than that.
I guess I can spare a few bits. And, here, this pack of smokes. Sorry, they don't really load me up with the goods. I gotta get back to it if you don't mind, Inspector.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So it wasn't hack, it was lockpick that we were down. I want to just, you know, keep going, but, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Completing all the stuff makes me happier. I don't know. But, let's see. Phineas's contact. Okay, we do not need to be doing that one. Man who chafed. Okay. Okay. Prince Tossball. Okay, we have... Oh, okay, that's actually somewhat close. Let's do that. But I see...
I just want to be your friend.
Smile, damn you! About to make you smile!
It's cool. Oh, you got wrecked, homie. Rupturing host. That's so creepy. I don't like stuff like that. That makes me freak out a little bit. I don't know if everybody else is fine and dandy with it, but I am not. Alrighty. Bro, love yo helmet, man. I love it.
Inspector, good to see you. Let me just grant you access, and... welcome to the Piraeus Spaceport.
Wow. Okay, so we have two things in that direction. Copy. Productivity Queen is at the reserve, so I think this is an excellent time since we've gone 8 minutes over the hour that I wanted to go. But we can start by going up to this area right here. We'll get a little save in. And then we will transition to a mighty raid. No, not the main menu. Even though the music is fantastic. Fantastic. Fantastic slide. Let's see who's on. Let's see who's on. Dang, everybody's playing Stray right now. I mean, not to say that they shouldn't. It looks like an incredible game, and I probably will pick it up at some point.
I was gaming with my boy.
Oh my god. Well, we'll wait for this commercial to go by. I just want to check and see if I'm just trying to see if there's anybody on that we could give a heckin' raid to. Sand Experiment, if you guys haven't, I would just recommend them anyway. But Sand Experiment is literally an artist who does sand art, and it looks like she hasn't started tonight yet. May have just started. Yeah, okay, yeah, she just started. And let's see. Okay, no. Yeah, you know what? I say let's go into some sand art and just check it out. I know it's probably not like a great transition from like a game to like arts and crafts, But if you love history, you love science, and you love different things like that, of course, we're going to go crazy, like, sideways channel here. And we can give her a freaking raid. She's really, really cool, very knowledgeable, very kind and attentive with chat and stuff like that. But she basically, what she's doing is she sprinkles sand into incredible just art forms. And it doesn't matter if it's anime. It could be anime. It can be like a particular art form, like Baroque art form or Victorian or Gothic or something. She just picks something really interesting. So I say let's give her a freaking raid, guys. Easy. Totes easy, guys. Let me go to the raid. Okay, let me... There we go. Bing, bada, boom. Let's get that raid going. Guys, if you like what you watch and you have not yet hit the follow... You have not yet hit the follow button, please do so and hang out with us tomorrow or anytime that you have some free time. We stream on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time per the usual. You can also follow and get inside our Discord and hang out there. Just get involved. There's all kinds of stuff you can get involved with. Many channels. Check it out for yourself. I'm kind of running low on time, so let's just do it anyway. Right? Am I right? Okay. Go check my YouTube. You can check some of the journeys that I've gone through on Twitch. I'm slowly migrating almost all of it over. I have really just what I've been working on with Outer Worlds to move over, and then should be good. And then I can move clips, but that's about it for that. And if you want to get some nice stuff, announcements, as I was going to say, you can go on Twitter. That's where I post a little bit of this and that, but mostly announcements if I'm going live or not. So go check that out. Please give some love to Sand Experiment. She really does some really neat things. She has a reel that goes in the top right corner. You can see some of her other work, but let's give her a raid and see what she's going to make. All right, be good, do good, make your mamas proud, guys. Have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Later, guys. Right.
Keep an eye on it. Yeah. So guys.